first pitch session where the first set of first 10 finalist teams will present their innovations built around the theme of AI for social good. Before we proceed, it's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed jury for today, Mr. K. Naveen, AI Practice Head, Covalence Global. Yeah. Mr. Manoj Kumar Badagarwala, Startup and Product Development Mentor. Mr. Moguli Vijender, Social Entrepreneurship Manager, Balavikasa CSRB. Ms. Annie Vijaya, Director, Urban Innovation, VHub. Mr. Ramanand Prasad, Senior Director, Cloud Ops, Solix Technologies Incorporation. We thank you, jury, for joining us. Teams, we wish you all the very best. Let's begin our first pitch session. I'll invite teams by the names. Please come to the dais. Okay, the first team is Team and you. Are you here? All the best.
So as I said, we will be taking the signals from the body. So in order to take signals from the body, we will need an AI architecture or a hardware device. So this is the architecture of the thing which we are using. So it consists of various sensors like pH monitoring sensor, temperature sensor, and all this. And coming to a reality check, like you might ask me a question, to integrate all those sensors at one place, it will become a big ecosystem. How you are reducing the size complexity? So we are coming with a 8-layer PCB structure, which will help us in minimizing the size. And this is the workflow of our system. We are having two things here. One is the hardware module and the other one is the application. So first of all, the pod which we discussed will be collecting the information like moisture, pressure, and also as the pod works with battery, you might question me one thing, like what will happen if the battery suddenly blasts? How do you deal with the safety concerns of this project? So just like how the product ensures safety about your health, similarly it will also ensure safety of your battery inside it. So even if there is a 1% spike in discharging of the battery, we will shut down the device and will notify the user that there is something wrong with the battery, stop using the device. So along with that, we'll also have a powerful indicator, and VOC sensor is for detecting the gases. And what will happen is all this data will be going to our microcontroller on the chip. So the microcontroller will be passing the information to the AI. So this AI will be marking all the parameters. Like it will be tracking the information like cycles, pH levels, temperatures, blood flow, and all the things. So after analyzing all the things, so if there is a huge volume of blood flow, we can detect the anemia parameters. And we can also detect cyst-like alerts if there is a delay between the cycles. And coming to another important thing is, most of the women face mood swings during their cycles. So if the mood swing is out of the level, like if it's extreme, some people might think like it's natural, but it's an early sign of PMDD. So we'll also solve that thing. What we will do is, the user has to export the charts. In WhatsApp we have an option called export chart. So what we'll be doing is, of that particular monthly cycle, you will be uploading your chart. So this AI will read the patterns, like on your cycle days how you are dealing with the people, on your non-cycle days how you are dealing, and it will give on this particular day you are like this not because of your mood, it might be an early sign of PMDD. You have to cross check. So it will be warning the users based on this. You might ask one thing, how can users share their data? So is there any possibility of leaking it? So how I address this is, we are not exactly extracting the information. We will be just plugging up the patterns where there is a spike of mood swings. So after the analysis, the information will be deleted automatically in the sensor as we are not providing any external memory to it. And also, you can get personal recommendations like diet, supplements, hydration, and based on your sleep cycle and hygiene, you will be getting the recommendation from the app. So coming to the safety, hygiene, and design, we are using the medical grade shell. As we are using it as a hardware component, we will go with the USB class 6 compactable silicon to prevent any infections or else skin irritations from the product. And the sensor the device which I spoke is waterproof. You can wash it. And it also comes with a UVC hygiene loop. Even if you clean, we'll be providing a UVC sterilized loop. While you are charging the product, it will automatically get sterilized. And also intelligent battery system, which I already talked to you about. And these are the parameters that we will be covering in this. So personalized tips, doctor ready reports. Let's say you are going to visit a gynecologist. So you might be lacking some terms which you don't know, but we will be providing doctor ready PDF reports based on your cycles and other parameters which we have drawn from the sensor. And coming to market opportunity, the total addressable market is around 355 million. There are around 355 million women aged between 14 to 50. And the addressable market is 45 million in urban areas. And the service obtainable market is 250,000 users. So why we need to implement this now is to reduce the risk of the increasing diseases which are not being predicted in the early stage. So for this business model, we'll be following the razor blade model concept. We'll be also providing app subscription feature for extra features, like you can compare your previous year analysis. Just 2 minutes. So coming to the pricing of this hardware thing, it will hardly cost us 1000 rupees, and to obtain a profit, we can scale it up to 1500 to 2000. And this is all about the project. I hope with this project, women can early detect their deadly diseases like PCOS, PDMM, and many other things. So prevention is better than cure. So I follow this. So the project is not just about the periods, it's about early detection, it's about comfort, it's about dignity, it's about giving women the health visibility. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Just a reminder to all the pitches, restrict your pitch time to 5 minutes only because there should be a 2-minute Q&A as well for the jury. So don't exceed the time limit.
So I simply have one question. I'm unclear about like where you went, gynecologist, and then what did you collected? You talked about moisture, you talked about certain things, but like you're not very particular about like what exactly they are seeking and then what you collected. That's the puzzle I wanted to understand.
I'll just give you clarity. So whenever you want to detect any infection, the moisture is the house of infection. If there is a spike in moisture, that means the infection is going to attack. So similarly, pH levels, what they do is pH levels help in detecting the PCOD symptoms, like pH blood of PCOD symptom person is different from that of natural person. So you can also know the health condition by using the pH, and temperature also helps in detecting the infection. If there is any infection, body temperature raises, right? That's why. Yeah. Not just pH, we also have a pressure sensing map to track that anti-leak check. Yes.
On the technical side, the solution what you have picked, right? So this will be like you will be testing on the pad or like on the body. Where is this pod at? The device what you are designing, where would this be at?
Like you need to insert that, you need to keep that on the sanitary thing.
On the pad, on the body, where is this? Is this on the pad, the sanitary pad, or on the body?
No, sir, on the sanitary.
Right? So the device has to be very small if it has to be there on the pad.
It is around 35 mm size.
So think about that solution on the technical side, and then top of it, you said 8-layer PCB would be designed, right? Designing a 2-layer itself is a big deal, right? Now you're talking about 8-layer. You have any experience on designing PCBs? Or any team member?
Finding alternatives for things like instead of temperature sensor going with the resistor. So we have a resistors which also measure temperatures. Like that we are finding alternatives.
It's a good problem statement, but try to see the technically how you can solve this. Okay, thank you.
idea seems to be good. The only suggestion I could give, there are already menstrual cups, so I'm not sure how many women here are using it. So there is some part of already resistance. They have their own doubts whether to go for it or not. So they have some inconvenience. Few women. So adding one more like a sensor device to it. So I'm not sure how many of them will adapt. So that will become a lot of resistance, and then you need to bring a lot of awareness to basically bring this product into market. So that's I see like a big resistance. So and then a roadblock for this. Again, if you say it's in the pad instead of body, so then the kind of sensors, that pH and other things that you are collecting, those will not be effective. Okay, and you have introduced AI models. So for AI model to train, so you need a lot of data of that person. So how many times they wear this particular device, and then on a monthly basis, let's say for 3 days. So beyond maybe 5 days. So after 5 days, they will remove this device. So I'm not sure. It will take a lot of time to basically understand the pattern. Yeah, so you need to think about workarounds around to this, and really to understand the pattern instead of maybe personalizing this to one particular person. So maybe you can understand as a whole, like how actually the woman body is behaving, right? So maybe you can make it generalization also. Thank you.
Do you really want to take this forward? Then your language has to change. That thing, this thing does not work. Please do change. If you can't speak about your own product, who will speak?
Pure. I hope you liked it. The next pitch is Team Aura Defense.
Good morning. We are from Team Aura Defense, and our topic is about real time verbal harassment detection for women. Before going into the concept, I will tell you a situation. It's like time is just 8:30 p.m. and a woman is walking on the roads, but a stranger is speaking he is using abusive language, and she her phone is in her bag, and she can't do anything, like she can't SMS SOS, or she can't reach out for help because it's 8:30 p.m. and all the lights are off because it's a rural area. So she want the help, but the moment is lost. So if in this situation many women are facing problems in this like this, even in workplaces or streets, or while they're transporting using public services and all. So in this situation, what if technology uses detect the harassment at that moment itself? The problem is many women and the girls are facing many problems while traveling like this in workplaces and all. They are facing verbal harassment due to men. The existing apps do not solve these things, so we came do not seal all these things. So we came up with a solution like creating a real-time verbal harassment detector app. It automatically detects the abusive language wherever they use. The app automatically detects that language and sends SOS to it, and then it gives a silent vibration alarm alert to her, so that she can move from that place away, or she can go to safe places if she is not aware of that aggressive language which was used by them. And then it prepares some emergency actions and then it will give calls to the trusted contacts or then helpline numbers like 112 or 10191. How our app is different from other apps is like it automatically detects the language which is used by them. It describes the level of the aggressiveness, like it's low or medium or high, and that if it's high, it intimates like police or safety teams, and then it even helpline numbers are automatically activated after this notification is sent. How it works is like when the app detects that some aggressive tone is more, then VAD voice activity detection, it converts the offline speech to text, and then it checks whether it is abusive or not, and then it if it is yes, it alerts the trusted contacts that it is aggressive language and your daughter is in say not safe place. Coming to the technicals used here is WASC and TensorFlow Lite, which are low weight models. And then voice activity detection act is used because it is used for noise prailing. The impact is like 1 in 3 women can get notified that verbal harassment detect is happening. They can get notified, and then even 40 to 60% of women are in safer position that they have some protection behind even this is happening. It can be adopted by all the women who are traveling, even the college students and the working professionals. The vision is like from silent fear to silent protection, from feeling alone to always being safely supported. Thank you. Yes, sir, it works completely offline. AI will work completely offline here. And yes, sir. Yes, sir. Only when it observes that it is aggressive or abusive, then it will record it. That's it. Yes, sir. It will not record all the things. If that is abrasive or abusive, then only it will record. It will be recorded temporarily, it's not permanent. Based on the settings she said. TensorFlow Lite and WASC and VAD voice activity detection. They are completely in the mobile. It works on all Android phones. All the women who are facing verbal harassment because they are traveling every day and some of the men are always criticizing them or giving threats at her. So all of them need this protection. The device will detect that verbal harassment so that it will notify her giving a silent vibration alarm. It will not just get anyone to know others. If that is aggressiveness is more, it gives a notification to the trusted contacts and even to all those people who she sets like contact. If she wants, she can set for helpline numbers or the police or the safety teams and also the security and all. They'll come and save her. They'll come and save her. Yes, they'll remove that.
I mean, like you should go back to your problem statement and then be thorough on the what exactly you want to solve. I get you are coming with a concern of like you want to save the woman with any abuse, great, but like the solution has to be somebody who is looking at it. Otherwise, we cannot convert this into an enterprise. How many times you faced? How many times you informed police? Why not? Why not? That is what I'm precisely asking. So why you couldn't inform? Because you were able to manage, or like there is somebody who can help you, or like get to the problem. I'm not saying your solution is not good. I'm saying your solution needs even more deeper understanding. Yeah, thank you.
One small question, Amma. Idea is very novel. No two questions about that part. So is it a multilingual, and is it what is the vicinity of your device? At what distance it can capture the abuses? Suppose you are standing here, somebody can yell at you and scream at you. Somebody may just murmur it. So what is the vicinity of your device? It can capture the abuses. Because when you are install it in your app through something like that in your Android phone, is it 50 meters or 10 meters or 100 meters? And is there any language barriers? It is a multilingual. So vicinity, you are not thought of that? You are sitting in the vicinity. So for you are sitting in the first seat of the bus, somebody sitting in the seventh seat or eighth seat. He hurls some abuses. Does your app catches that all?
For nearby areas, so for some distance.
Need to take care of that also. Vicinity, I'm talking just technical part. It's not about, as I said, a very novel idea, but vicinity also matters a lot. Give some focus on that, and you need to have a these guys will use, right? There's not a small thing. So take care of these things. Yeah, good one. Thank you.
One last thing. So, from all juries, what I hear again and again is you need to define your customers. Who are the customers who will be using it? You can't just say every woman, okay? Probably you can say women who are working and traveling in buses, who regularly use transportation, or maybe women who are living in rural areas where you see a lot of domestic violence happening. So, you need to define your customers very precisely. How will you find them? So when you say that, you need to understand where you can reach out to them, how you can onboard them as customers. I can't just say that this app is built for all youth. Youth are everywhere, right? Again, I need to define geographically. Again, I need to define a particular place. I can say that, okay, students studying in Hyderabad, in bus, people who travel in buses and study in particular colleges. You're getting my point? You need to get to those specifics so that you can define the customers. But it's a good one. But I have one on a lighter note. What if women start screaming at their other counterpart? Does that record that as well? Because I shout at my son a lot of times. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team Aura Defense. I have a question. Is it audible? All the sessions, questions, jury is asking. Yes? Do you have mics there at backside? Speakers? I mean. Okay, as long as it's clear, audible, perfect. So we go to the next pitch. The next pitch is by Behavior Net, Team Behavior Net. Over to you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Izat Fatima, and this is my inspiration. We are from Osmania University, and we are here to present the project Behavior Net. Can you see what's inside this viral? I don't think it's very visible, but it's a tiny slice. It's called Drosophila melanogaster, or the common fruit fly. What if I told you the future of drug testing and making the entire drug testing process from a month-long process to a few minutes. This starts in this vial. This is our project behavior.
Okay, so today drug testing is stuck in the past. For before any treatment reaches a patient, the drug must pass through early behavioral screening, which means a researcher will give the drug to a live animal and watch them manually for 3 to 6 months. This process is very inefficient, and the ones who pay the price for this inefficiency are the researchers in the small labs, the patients waiting years for the new treatment, and the animals used in the repetitive and stressful training. This is not just an inefficiency, it's an ethical and scientific crisis.
Many users are neuroscience and pharmacological labs, biotech startups, and small pharmacological companies. It requires a much faster and more ethical process.
Today's alternatives fail these, and the manual screening process is slow and subjective, and digital solutions like ethovision don't predict drug effects, and other tools like cell assays miss behavioral changes entirely. We saw an opportunity to transform this.
So we built Behavior Net, which is a digital behavior lab. This is how the process proceeds. The researcher needs to upload a video of the animal under a certain drug or sedative effect. And then we use SLEAP, which is social lead for estimation of animal poses, which accurately captures the movement of the animal to sub-millimeter level accuracy. And then we use a hybrid neural network architecture consisting of a convolutional neural network to capture the spatial features and movement of the animal, and a long short-term memory, LSTM, which captures the long-term dependencies and trends of the movement. And it predicts the movement into three classes, whether it's a neutral drug, a sedative, or a stimulant drug. And and then we observed that there was a 129% increase in movement when the fly was exposed to ethanol, to caffeine, I'm sorry. And then this whole experiment had an astounding accuracy of 95%, and we did this whole process by reducing animal use by up to 40 to 50%.
Our prototype is fully functional. It's built using TensorFlow, OpenCV, SLEAP, and LSTM models. Uh, our model won second place at a national research conference, SAAE, which is uh, Scientific Alternatives for Animal Experiments.
The results which we obtained are 129% increase in movement for caffeinated flies and 85% reduction in movement for ethanol treated or alcohol treated flies. This entire project aligns with the SDG Sustainable Development Goals 3 and 9.
For a second, imagine a researcher exhausted and trying to replay the same video recording for the 100th time, trying to catch what they missed. Now, the same researcher could get a full behavioral report within just a few minutes. This is the future that we are planning to build.
Our plan is really well defined. By month 2, we plan to extend the data set and include more animals such as mice and zebrafish. By month 4 and 5, we plan to build our fully functional cloud dashboard. And by month 6, we want to launch our project, 2 pilot projects for pharmacological labs.
The global preclinical screening market is worth over $2 billion. We start in the Indian and Southeast Asian segment, which is worth over $280 million. And in a year, we expect to capture $1.4 million worth of market flow.
Our revenue model is threefold. First, the pilot projects at 1,50,000 to 1 lakh per project, and software as a service project for just up to 5,000 per lab per month, and an enterprise licensing for pharmacological labs at 5 to 10 lakhs per year. This is a very scalable and great revenue model.
What's our unfair advantage? It's a validated and award-winning AI model, which won second place at SAAE uh, and tested on fruit fly datasets.
We're ready to scale. We need your mentorship, lab partnerships for validating our data sets on multiple animals, and cloud credits to expand. In your support, we can expand from just fruit flies to mice in 3 months and make this platform ready to publish in 6 months.
Izzat is the AI researcher who built the AI model. I am Naeem Qureshi. I handle business and strategy. Together, we are not just students with an idea, we are founders hoping to build a future where drug testing is easy and cheap.
We are not just offering a software, we are offering a new standard for ethical science to make the testing more humane on the animals and also make sure that the drugs reach people and patients much better. And here is our website, and thank you.
Good presentation. Amazing, actually. In fact, presented really well. What specific use case you are developing this model? Because you can't be generic, right? You understand that part. So, which specific use case you are targeting?
We target the whole pharmacological drug testing industry because there are many drugs and many patients. So the entire drug testing process is a multi-stage process. We target the preclinical drug testing process. Yes.
Okay.
We have
No.
we have validated only on fruit flies. We need to expand to mice and zebrafish for more testing on more complex drugs.
Like, how serious are you to solve this problem, build a enterprise out of this?
Yes, sir. I think that it's a really serious issue because medicine, the pharma.
But like, how serious you are, both of you, to develop this into an enterprise?
Yeah, we are very eager to it because we are very serious about it. We want to expand it to many animals and many drugs.
Be specific on that, right? You said about 1 lakh money is required and some collaboration with labs is required to build this solution further.
Yes.
Do you think 1 lakh is enough? If I give you 1 lakh right now, is that enough to build this enterprise?
Yes, sir. I think for the time being, it's enough because we don't have much data sets as we're just students. So for the beginning, I feel it will suffice. Yes, sir.
If you want to serious, if you're serious about building this enterprise, how you are going to ensure that money is coming? There is no plan right now, right? So think about that.
About it, sir. Yes.
Yeah, I guess you are trying to target very small part of the research. So you need to combine maybe your research around what kind of different drugs are getting evaluated, those were built. And then basically it's not just the behavior by looking at into some kind of a video. So many of them actually need what are the kind of changes in the human biosystem itself, right? So that's where the drug testing really helps. So after taking a particular drug, whether my facial features are changing, whether I'm getting aggressive, it's a very small part of the research. So maybe you need to look beyond what the solution you're looking for. And then also not just flies, maybe you need to changing the animal may be one part of the solution, but looking into different kinds of researches and then which research actually requires what kind of an animal and then what kind of metrics are they are collecting. So they do collect. It's not like even if it is manual, so it is very effective. So that's how the drugs are coming into the market, right? So you need to look into both the dimensions. And then those numbers were like pretty wrong, so that I'm confident. So, and you don't need 5,000 for the entire labs. So it's like for the solutions, you need a camera at every animal, right? So in every cell. So it's not for lab. For labs, so you need it for every part. So you need an infrastructure. So, yeah, so those numbers also.
So, why do I believe you both are fit for this? Why should I believe you both can do this?
Because I have strong knowledge in science and research. One of my relatives is a scientist, so it really inspired me into the drug testing market. And I have strong knowledge on AI, and he also is. We both are AI students, so that's the reason why we
But
have a strong belief in this project.
you are getting into clinical research side, right?
Yes, sir.
Supporting you there.
My relative, my uncle is supporting it, and sorry, sir.
Idea will vanish.
Sir, it's not like that. We want to expand it to many labs, test it on many drugs.
Doing that.
We have to make pilot partnerships for many pharmacological companies because right now we have a very small data set. We want to expand it. We need the license. We need permission and
To be an expert or who is bringing the knowledge of clinical research.
we need partnerships and mentorships from research.
That's good. That's good. I mean, like, it's a good presentation, but like the way forward is very heavy. Please remember that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team. The next pitch is going to be done by Team Agri Trace.
Morning, everyone. Morning to the panel. I'm Abu. I'm a student at Care University, and I'll just start with a quick story. Given our health conscious mindset right now, we tend to purchase organic produce. But at the point of purchase, have you ever questioned the produce you're buying online or offline at Polymeras or Swiggy Instamart is organic or not? At the point of purchase, the consumers at the point of purchase, it's repeating. At the point of purchase, customers have no way to verify if the produce they're buying is organic or not. They have to rely on what the brand is saying or the salesperson is saying, given it's online or offline. Because of that, almost 57% of buyers hesitate to purchase organic products due to the lack of trust and verification. The reliance on brand claims alone highlights a critical need to bridge the gap between vendors and consumers. And where do these current solutions fall short? If you look at IBM, what they have been doing from the past decade, they focus on where did the food come from. And in the back end, with all their partners, they trace where the food is coming from. But they are not for consumer purchase. And coming to no safety scores, at the point of purchase, you're buying organic produce, but you have no information to determine the it's organic or not. And limited access, given the lab reports and everything is there in the supply chain, but it's been stored somewhere else, soiled somewhere else, so it doesn't reach the consumer. Even if the consumer gets the lab reports, how can a customer at the point of purchase, given his low time, can understand what the lab reports are saying? And tech barrier, even certified farmers who go to the extreme of putting extra money and making sure their produce is organic, they don't have an effective way to talk to the consumer that they are organic, they deserve the accountability and credibility. And coming to our solution, it's very simple. At the point of purchase, you'll be having a QR code where you'll be seeing, when you scan the QR code, this is what you'll be seeing. All the batch and crop details based on the health, all the health score, what is the WHO standard, what is the accepted limit, what is the limit of the produce you're buying. And if you're very curious about the produce you're buying, what are the lab reports, you can just quickly download the lab report. Coming to our USP, we have finalized 2 patents, and I have written a paper for IEEE Q1 journal. I'll just show the patents. If you can look at this patent, this is first one. we have almost 50 laboratories in this Telangana state. We can go to them and we can offer our solution. We have a plugin for them where they use some software called LIMS, Learning Information Management System. We give them this plugin, all the lab reports are taken the moment they are submitted, and our AI will take out all the details and do mathematical integrity check, because no fields should be empty. All this data will be converted into a simple dashboard where the consumer can scan and know all the data. The tech inside is blockchain. It's a Hyperledger Fabric by Linux. And the problem with blockchain is it's not scalable. It's not, if you want to take it out and expand it, it's not possible because of the validators who validate the transaction, they take a small cut. So as the system scales, it's not possible to scale it out. What we have done is, because the lab reports are heavy, we save that in IPFS, and it produces a simple roll number, you can say, and that is saved in blockchain. So when a brand or a laboratory wants to, it's compromised and wants to change the data, the blockchain will stop them right there. And if you don't understand blockchain, it's very simple. Given in a network, there are 3 computers, let's say, and you want to get into one network. It's very possible right now that you can get into one computer and get access to all other computers. But with blockchain, every computer is connected. And if you want to do a simple change in one single computer in a given network, all other computers has to accept that change at the same given time. What if there are 300 computers across the world? How are we going to hack into that? That's the reason cryptography, everything is dependent on blockchain. Given that this is for organic produce, I have thought of this as a better way to expand it to other sectors. For example, clothes you're buying, you're paying 3 to 5K, and you're paying for Puma shoes and everything else. How do you know it's real? Unless you're buying at this store. You want to know the shirts you're buying is cotton or not. That introduces the second patent, where based on this architecture from the first one, we can scale this out to other sectors where consumers can really know the cloth they're buying or the food they're buying is true to their brand claims. And if you're curious, if you want to scan the QR code, this is what the dashboard will be look like. This is the only version 1.0, and it's for organic tomatoes, where I had the report from our faculty. You can see the lab analysis chart, you can see the chemical details, and based on that, you can also see the health score. And the total addressable market for organic produce is around 31,000 to 34,000 crore. And in the next 2 years, we can go for organic produce around 300 to 450 crores. And why it's market opportunity right now? Majority want over 70% global consumers now define verified or proof of origin for the produce they are buying. And research grant, we are looking for around 3.5 lakh. And coming to me, I'm a student at Yale University. My another startup is pre-incubated at IIM Bangalore. And my father is a PhD in blockchain. So I was working for him for when I was in 10th standard. So I was reading his research paper. I found the gap that food, how safe it is a primary concern for the consumer rather than where it came from. So I have done my research paper and I have submitted to IIT Hyderabad professor. Yeah, that will be it from my side. I will be answering questions.
Hello? Hello? Okay, so your pitch is a bit confusing to me. So one, you're talking about organic, produce being organic. Another one, you introduced blockchain, which is a trace. Okay. So where are you basically targeting? Are you trying to trace the produce from the end to end? Are you really looking to make or certify whether produce is organic or non-organic? Which one you are?
Given a produce should be organic or not, they have specific lab reports for that. but at the point of purchase, consumer is unable to authenticate it. So the backend blockchain is making sure the stakeholders are.
Wanted to trace the produce, so you be with that problem statement. If you wanted to whether to certify the produce, whether it is organic or non-organic, stick to that problem. So
The
don't,
trust layer, yes.
because if you think about the current scenario, 60 to 70% of the produce are beyond like normal levels, right? So if you start tracking their lab reports and then certifying them, so you will end up saying most of them are harmful. So there is no point in giving the same information, so which even the marketers doesn't accept. Okay, and then you need to think about how you are sampling the produce. If there are, let's imagine 1 quintal of the tomatoes. So how do you really track? Okay, so how do you certify what chemicals were there? So you will take some 4 or 5 samples, which you will be certifying, right? Through lab reports. Again, that's easy to fabricate. So there are a lot of issues there that side. So instead, maybe you can, if you wanted to stick to whether produce is organic or not, so then stick to the land. So where you keep some sensors and then see how the produce is coming. So what kind of arsenic levels were there, what kind of minerals and vitamins were there, what chemicals were given. So you can trace all those things. There is another use case where you can trace the entire produce from end to end, so which is a good use case, but you'll have to stick to only one.
Yeah, I would agree with one point. Uh, Majorly, are you trying to build the trust of customer, or like how is this?
We're trying to give credibility to the brands and build trust to the consumer.
Scan and purchase.
But trust is assumed, right? It's not earned. So if a consumer is paying 30% markup for organic produce, he will want to know it's organic or not.
Directly solving the customer pain point through a B2B.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
You're looking at. And then I have just gone through your report actually, the full download. I don't see much of a like what is the standards which are required, or like what is local, or like the comparative study is not there. One. Two is basically, I'm like, how much you know about organic certification? How many years, or like how much time, or like what are the compliances required for organic certification for a farmer?
Right now, it's if you have a farm, you want to certify it organic, and you apply for the government. They come and test your land, and the first produce they will test it. From the second produce, they don't test it's organic or not. They just take the produce from that farm on the blockchain. Yes. Yes, it's the backend. Yes. Yes. They have to have a way to authenticate that their buying is organic produce. Right. Got it. Yeah. Oh,
Why not natural? Just asking around.
given whatever they're doing to claim they're natural or organic, they have to have some way of reports or something. But if a brand does say we are organic, it becomes a conflict of interest for them. Any brand can say whatever they want. So we are there for the partnership that we are partnering with this AgriTrace, and you can scan the QR code. You can see all the details in a very understandable manner instead of getting into the complexity or assuming the trust. So yeah, based on the brand, we can do that.
So market size, if you are going to invest too much on this, and lot of organic marts are there which have invested too much and failed thoroughly, and then they are again taking more time. Market is not yet ready. That's what being here, being a jury, I'm convinced. But like if I ask you the same question, how do you convince me?
Because the consumers are in India, especially, they are all going towards towards the health mindset right now. If you look at online, so we are going towards it, and we don't. If you look at FSSI,
But like it might take another 50 years.
50 years.
That's what research is saying.
IBM is been doing for a decade. Europe has always been stringent on the.
But we are living in India, right? This is a solution you're trying for India, right?
Yes. Yes.
Then see it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Agri Trace. Before we head to the quick break, and I'd like to invite Team Insight Nav. And I request all the teams to stick to times for 5 minutes so that we can be on time.
I believe that the technology will empower people, and that belief make us truly inspired our project Smart Vision. So coming to the title, it is a smart vision. It is also named as AI based indoor navigation assistive system that uses AI and help visually impaired users. And coming to the problem and beneficiary, so indoor navigation is a big challenge that visually impaired users, because it uses without GPS. So whenever they enter into the classrooms or staff rooms, the GPS sometimes does not work. So the AI will guide everything for the users, and our primary beneficiaries are visually impaired users and professional workers who faces difficulties every day. And there are the apps that uses navigation and detects obstacles, but there is no single app that combines navigation, VQA, that means visual question answering, and obstacle detection together. So our solution for this problem is it solves this gap by bringing all the features into one single mobile app, and our system provides indoor navigation and scene description, obstacle detection, and environment memory. Since GPS fails, it works indoors. As I said, the AI will guide us. Now let us see how it works. The user gives a voice command through the mobile app, and the camera of the mobile captures the surroundings in real time. And AI models that detects obstacles, paths to reduce risks for the users. And finally, the app gives clear audio instructions. And so there are three major impacts on smart vision: independence, safety, and inclusion. Independence, so the users cannot depend on others for to move confidently. And coming to the safety, real-time obstacle alerts reduce the risk and safe navigation. Inclusion converts complex indoor environments into accessible spaces, supporting in universal design principles. So the implementation will be continued by my team member.
So, good morning, everyone. Moving forward, I'll discuss with implementation and sustainability. Smart Vision will be created as mobile app that works on only smartphones. So, we'll conduct demo sessions and awareness programs. By seeing architecture, visually impaired means the person who cannot see well, and mobile client. So it can convert speech into text and text back into speech. And the camera control, it can controls the mobile app to capture surroundings. Obstacle detection. So we detect the objects like path, a door, like that. And local navigation logic. It decides the direction and give instruction to the user. So we are the team code crafters, and Pranati, she can handle the project planning and coordination, and I'm the developer of the app. So I can make sure the app is simple, user friendly, and voice based. Thank you.
Hello. One question. So you mentioned like you need to capture the surroundings, right? So which camera using the mobile phone camera? But do you think it will be hard for the member to carry a mobile phone? Rather, it should be integrated to some eye glasses or something like that.
So by using the camera, the obstacle detection alerts will get, sir, for users. Yes, sir.
Output of the voice also. So it should be something integrated to the spectacles and all, so that that vision will tell directly using a Bluetooth or anything to that the user itself. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry to say, but you'll have to rework a lot of things. First thing, it can't be a mobile app. It should be like either Siri or Alexa kind of a thing. Okay, Siri or Alexa kind. So let's say it should be inbuilt within the Android or iOS software. It can't be an app. The second thing, none of them, like let's say a visually impaired candidate will come and then start capturing pictures second after second. Like now he made it 2 steps, and then you need to take another picture and then process it and then listen to it whether any object is there or not. So it should be a continuous monitoring. Okay, so a camera need to be continuously monitoring, and then it should be continuously processing the data for all the objects like your Tesla cars, right? And then it should be giving voice instructions to the user. Okay, and there are much bigger and then latest technologies like AR, VR. So it's basically you can pre-record the whole room, not just room. I can pre-record the whole T hub itself, and then I can visually tell them so how the T hub looks like. And then once I enter on the left side or the right side or the front or the back, so which objects were there. So AR VR will really give you a lot of advanced solution for this. Okay, and that's you'll have to completely rework on your solution. And then tomorrow, if Meta comes with a glasses which tells you all the things, or Google comes with Google Lens, your startup will obsolete. Okay, all of a sudden. Okay, once the technology comes.
How much are you aware of existing solutions?
We installed existing solutions and we looked into that solutions.
National Institute for Blind.
Working on it.
We are just trying to implement it, sir.
Maybe
Yeah, and we are working to implement that.
explore the existing solutions, then build something. And you have to be, when you are presenting it as an enterprise, you want to build a startup, right? A lot of people are, I mean, like novel again. It's a great idea. It's like something what you want to do. Social cause is there. I'm a social person, so I agree on that. But like If somebody is not willing to pay, we can't move forward. So please work on that. Yeah, thank you.
everyone can please ask your friends to come and sit inside. The next round of pitching will start in 2 minutes. Requesting everyone in the back to quickly settle down.
Weeks 1 to 2, Building the Foundation. They began by building trust, friendship, and belonging. Here, every voice mattered. Every young person felt seen and valued. Weeks 3 to 4, Identity and Purpose. Through guided conversations, they explored who they are and the purpose they want to pursue. Weeks 5 to 6, Life and Leadership Skills. Communication, teamwork, responsibility. Skills that shape confident leaders ready for real-world challenges. Weeks 7 to 8, Service and Social Responsibility. Leadership turned into action. They stepped into communities, served with empathy, and learned the true meaning of impact.
Right. So how was the session so far? How did you like ideas? Great, great. So Thank you for staying calm and be patient during the entire session. So going forward, we have wonderful sessions lined up, new ideas, innovative approaches to our theme, AI for social good. So one request to all the innovators is to keep the presentation short and quicker, 3 to 4 minutes, and so that we can be on time. So now I would like to call upon next team or next idea, Team Udat Origin. Are you here? Team Udat. Team Udat. No? Okay. So how about Team Chitty.ai? Chitty, yes, Team Chitty.
Hope the chai break energized you. Uh, Great that founders really did it great. It is very hard to stand here and speak. Good morning, everyone. I'm Prashant Suryavanshi, presenting Chitty.ai. Hope Chitty made everyone smile here. Okay. With a smile, let's start our presentation. Before going, I just want to start with, a very daily incident which happens in everyday Indian families. How many of you are, in every family there's a machine? Oh, just an example, we have remote in every family. Don't know why it has been hit so many times in our homes. Agree? Don't know why the reason, but it gets hit by our parents as when it don't work. Okay, going to the second example. For the friends who are sitting at the back, like me, the last benches. So yeah, this example might relate with you. When I went to a shop before Amazon and Flipkart, we used to buy things going to the shop, the machines. So when I just asked him what is the warranty of it, he smiled and said, "इंसान की वारंटी नहीं है, मशीन की क्या वारंटी पूछ रहे हो?" Yeah. Okay. For those who are sitting in the first rack, this example might help you connect with our city. So when there's a plane crash happening, because airlines is in the news now. So yeah, when there's a plane crash, you don't assume thinking a pilot might had taken a power nap and on stuff. There's something called as black box, where there is a data stored and you go to the black box and check what happened, what mistake had went wrong. So that is what Chitty is all about. You would have read it reliable, auditable, and on the time. And the punchline in the bottom is very, our team designed it, please read it. Cool. So the next slide. Oh, sorry. Cool. So this is the problem we are solving. The problem is very simple. We, in our daily life, use different machines, but the machines which we use don't have a standardized protocols, and there's always a human decision layer. There's no digital decision layer in an era where we live in a digital era. When we talk about human decision layer, there's a lot of gap between shifts happening in the manufacturing industries. There's mood swings happening with the people who are working on the machines. And with the shifts, with the experience, the decision changes now and then. And that is what is the biggest gap in the industry. The numbers are from the sources taken. And yes, let me tell you, by taking to a story connecting with my life, I did a diploma in mechanical engineering, and then I was interning at RCI, Research Center Imarat at DRDO. I was in labs exploring what's happening in defense and research, and then I stuck in a testing department where there's so much of data being acquired after so much of testing done. And I walked up to the scientists there and asked, if you have so much of data, why are we not using it to the potential which we can use it? And the answer, he just smiled and said, if you think there's so much of data and you can do something out of it, why shouldn't you build it? And that is where Chitty.ai came in our picture. And that is a problem which we wanted to solve. We pitched that to IDEX. So IDEX is a platform which helps defense startups. So initially when we pitched, they said, it is a very vague idea. We should have to work on it. This is not the way you take it forward. So we again came back to the answer why. Why should we solve it? What are we solving? Why are we solving? Very simple. So then we delved into our problems again. What is that we want to solve? And then we got a clarity that there's so much of data there. There's so much of industrial process happening, and there's very inconsistency in the process happening. So we wanted to solve it, and that is where the solution comes in with Chitty. There's why now. We'll come to this slide later. So yes, here you can see we are telling AI, Chitty.ai, right? The reason we are using AI is human brain has very good capacity and capability, but when it comes to so much of decisions, it flickers. So, there's so many combinations happening in the industry. If you take simple example of welding, when you do a welding there, it is not just the welding happening there, the temperatures there, the material combinations, and the grain structure being disturbed there. Everything is counted. But just with a human brain, I don't think all this is possible. So we are getting AI with lot of interventions, getting it simple. Yes. So how do we work is very simple. We are a AI inspection assistant. We are not telling we are taking out the human from the industry. We are a digital decision layer, helping human get better decisions out. So there is a process how we do. There are different types of inputs. It says in the visual format, thermal format, ultrasonic format. So from that input, the physical layer, there's the AI system with the deep tech thing with lot of models working on it, and there's so many models trained, which helps us to get a proper decision. So it is very simple: scan, view, score, and report. So now when we say half of the time, okay, just to wind up. So with all of these, we figured out our target audience, which is medium and small scale industries who want to compete with the world, who want to compete with the industries which are in the tier 1 and tier 2. But these medium and small scale industries don't even have data. That is the reality of these industries, because they know Jugaad is something, they do it, they get things done. But when going forward, Jugaad is not what takes the growth forward. To get a growth, to be in a competitive world, we need data, because we are in a digital age. So with that data and with that MSMEs, we want to go forward, build an AI, that is Chitty.ai, and solve the problem. And yeah, these are few slides. Go to market and our competitors, yeah, these are competitors. And we also have what we are trying to do. And yeah, coming to the ask, sorry, I'll just, so funding ask is 5 lakhs, because founders sitting here might understand how much would it require to register your company. The CEO will know the figures more great than what we know. So it is really, founders need so much of mentorship, also a funding requirement. With the floor, we are standing here at the Math Hub. So we are also selected for the Math Now program, which is costing us around 1.2 lakhs for a whole round year. So we are in talks to them to get that things done. So all these finances are required. So that is why the funding asks us this much. Yeah, and the funding also helps us run 12 weeks of time, and then interns from different domains to help us understand, because one human brain can't do multiple things. We are in India, and we are a country like India who's developing, and it's our responsibility as youth to take the backbone of India, medium and small scale industries forward. Thank you. I am Prashant, and my team is sitting there. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I think this mic has its own warranty issues, I think. Anyways, Prashant, good presentation. What's your background?
I studied in mechanical engineering and then BTech in computer science.
No idea about the mechanical right now, right?
Industry 4.0 and all the standards, sir.
Yeah. IATF 16949 you mentioned in your presentation slide, right? Do you know what is it about?
Sorry?
IATF 16949 you mentioned in your presentation.
Those are standards from the Bureau of there's a Bureau for Standardization in Industries.
Point, when you're trying to develop a solution to solve the SME, MSME's problem, understand the real problem, right? IATF 16949 is a quality management system, not about the weld issues, right? What you're trying to solve.
Sorry, just to correct, sir, and everyone, it is not just a meta. With the time consistency, I'm sorry, we just made it short. Just three things to do, three things what Chitty.ai does. First is what we are trying to do, creating a dashboard, a data place where you can see what industries are actually doing, what are the standards happening, what is the process and quality happening. The phase 2 is getting into the industries and creating the data, the testing process. In most of the industries, traditional process is happening, which is very expensive. When we interviewed a welder, or the welding which we talk is very basic. In fabrication, welding is the first process. To get a whole machine done, there's a body which need to be assembled with the welding process. So, yeah.
First thing is like who are your targeted customer? Whom are you targeting?
So yes, as of now we are targeting MSMEs where you want to get data out of it, and then you want to go to the fatigues and the high pressure system, and then
I think you need to work on the target. The small and medium scale companies don't capture the data rate. You also know it, right? There's no data available right now. So we have to install too many sensors on each of these devices or each of the processes to get this data, and then you train your model, right? Challenge there, right? So the ask that you're asking for 5 lakhs will not work out at all, right? Only one of you, maybe one process might be worked out, but rest of things may not work at all, right? So the big issue there. So you might have to work initially with a target customer. Whom are you trying to solve this? Maybe start with one single company, large one, try to build that model for them maybe, and then you think about replicating it for others, because every specific process has its own data sets, right? So that is one. Second is like your team. Apart from you, you are computer science background, right? Is there anybody from mechanical, metallurgy, production side?
yes, as mentioned, my team is all combination of people. There's a person sitting in the audience is from IIT Madras who's doing his AI BTech codes, and he's also an AI engineer. And also, just wanted to mention the district industry officer who's mentoring us with the specific needs and the industry standards. So we have people in the industry. From T-Works also, we have someone who's mentoring us. So we are learning at every stage. So yes, agree. We
Into these two areas, who is your target customer, and you may need a team members who can actually understand mechanical systems, metallurgy, and production. All these 3 areas. Okay. Thank you.
So I'm a little bit curious about what is social in this entire presentation, or like your idea. What is social in your entire idea?
Okay. So when we talk about backbone of India, the MSMEs, most of the countries are so developed and they worked on their agriculture, then went to MSMEs, manufacturing, and then service. But we at India, we started with agriculture, then jumped into service sectors, where we have TCS and all big companies in the service sector available in our state also. So when it comes to manufacturing and MSMEs, so we just are now getting back to it. Now Government of India is getting NI MSMEs, where they are helping MSMEs go out and explore what they can do with the business. They want to see how MSMEs can compete with a global target. So MSMEs here, when we talk about MSMEs, are medium and small scale, who don't understand all the stuff which T-Hub talks also. So whenever we go to the MSMEs, they feel left out with the technology or the standards we speak. They know what work they have to do, they'll just do it. But to compete with the global audience, they need someone like us to bridge the gap. So that is where we feel we are bridging that social gap.
Thank you.
Just a simple question before starting. How many of you have someone in your life who has simply disappeared? Not from your life, but they've taken their own life.
Okay, I see a lot of hands standing in the, lifting their hands in the audience. So, well, we would like to tell one thing. In the next 5 minutes that we sit here, that we stand on the stage, in the next 5 minutes that we stand on the stage, one student tries to attempt or end their life. And in the next 1 hour, one would have succeeded. That's 24 deaths a day and 8,000 deaths a year. That's 8,000 deaths a year. So, well, we're here not to pitch you another wellness app. We're here to stop the dying and the crying. I'm Ashmit.
And I'm Samita, and we are building Yudi.
Let me introduce you to Priya. She's 19-year-old. She has failed her exams. And well, her family is putting a lot of pressure on her. And that pressure is giving her suicidal thoughts. And well, these are the three main barriers that we notice that's preventing from her to reach out. First thing is a language barrier. In the current market, all the English wellness apps don't understand the Indian context. Log kya kahenge? They don't understand all of those things. And the second thing, the shame. The second thing is the shame. So well, in India, depression is seen as a taboo. Mental health is not seen as a big issue. And the next thing is no access. Therapy costs around 2,000 rupees per session. And Priya's family, they only earn 40,000 rupees per month. Well, Priya is not the only person who's facing this. There are 35 million other Indian students are also facing the same issue. And this pattern is not something we only notice in students. We also notice the same problem in corporate employees. Young IT professionals, finance, IT consultants, everyone's feeling the same issue. There's no proper safe place where they can come, vent out, or get any advice from.
Now, you might have a question that why not just use a chat GPT for venting out feelings? Now, that's when actually we come in. Let's look at the landscape and the market right now. We have character AI. Now, the problem with character AI is simple that the bots that are extremely Western, the models are extremely Westernized. They have zero Indian nuance. Their advice would be try meditation. When I need someone who listens to me. Now, we have Headspace and Calm. Again, they're beautiful apps, no doubt, but they're culturally deaf. They don't understand the local you. They don't understand the slangs. We have Your Dost and Asira. Okay, these are Indian apps, but they're not scalable. They're not accessible to everyone. Now, what are we doing at UD? Let me explain the 5 main pillars of UD. It is voice first. You can just yap to UD the way you want to, not only text. It is culturally, UD actually understands the real you. It understands the local you and understands the culture that you're talking about. Now, emotional graph. Now, imagine having a husband who remembers every anniversary date of you, the first eye contact you made. So this is what UD comes in, and it remembers your story. It remembers and it helps you connect the dot while having a next conversation. Proactive check-ins is nothing but UD is extreme, not only passive, it's proactive. Heavy guardrails. At UD, we believe in prioritizing safety, privacy, and ethics. We have hard guardrails that protect us from doing that.
Now, let me tell you a small thing about Priya. Let's say Priya is at night in 2 a.m. She's crying and she doesn't have anyone. So she opens UD. So, well, this is the user flow that we're planning on. She opens UD, she hops on a call with UD. Our proprietary AI model that we plan on developing analyzes the voice tone, the sentiment, and the personal history. Then the emotional graph retrieves all of her personal stories and all of the past conversations, and then it gives a hyper-personalized response. And after that, once she starts feeling a little better, that's when there'll be a proactive check-in after a few days. So, well, this is what we have been doing for the last 1 year. We have conducted over 1,500 student interviews. We've spoken with students. Us being students, it gives us good access to it. And we have in the first cohort, when we released somewhere in August, this is the exact place where we launched UD 6 months ago. So, well, after that, we had 1,000 conversations on UD, and in our first cohort, our peak was 500 daily users. And after that, we had collaborated with 5 different colleges across in Hyderabad only. IT Hyderabad, BITS Bilani Hyderabad, Mahindra, ICFI, and Avinash. This gives us access to 20,000 college students as soon as we launch. And well, we are backed by Microsoft for startups, Google for startups, and NVIDIA Inception. They have given us over $46,000 in credits. So well, this is more about them.
We're skipping this.
So well, you might be wondering why we are the right people to build UD. Well, I'm an actual suicide survivor. There have been, over the last 7 years, just a small ending. Okay, well, this is how we plan on making money. We want to give this service for students completely free, lifelong. We don't charge a single rupee from them. But in the end, the way we try to make money is we will try to push context-based relevant ads. If they're feeling depressed or if they don't score good in marks, we'll send them a course. And another revenue model is B2B, where we plan on giving them, where we go to corporate people and sell them UD AI Companion as a model. And well, this is what we're asking. This is our ask, $91,000. Since we already have commitments from Google and Microsoft where they're willing to give us another $400,000 if we raise a pre-seed round. And well, these are the 5 main things: mentorship, corporate intros, pilot partnerships, network, and tech mentorship. These are the things. So Priya shouldn't suffer in silence. Neither should the 35 million students, neither the burned out employees. We are building the emotional infrastructure for Gen Z, and please join us. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
So how do you make this Indian context rise? What is the plan like?
Basically, what we try to do is we are trying to collect a database of all the responses that friends have. When I and me, we both are pretty good friends. We talk different things. We have like different things. When I tell like my mom is shouting at me, chill kar lena. These kind of, they're trying to make a huge conversation database and then put it into our rack system or different technical architecture.
Okay, so we are actually, as already mentioned, we had 1500 plus conversation and we are intending to have more conversations. So we have a proprietary AI data set, and based on that, we'll be making a model utilizing the retrieval augmented generation, and using that, we'll be having an AI model that actually understands this culture, the Indian slang and the context.
You are targeting about the wellness, like let's say some of the problems you mentioned, like suicidal thoughts and then depression and those things. So those are, it's like, how do you understand whether really what is the root cause problem in Indian context? So is it the generational gap between parents and then the Gen Z kids? Is something, and then the way transformation already happened in Gen Z kids is something different. That's where causing pressure. So how do you really understand the context? How do you make the model to understand the context?
Firstly, it is not the generational thing. I'll first like to clarify that. Mental health is a taboo in India. We don't want to talk about it. Let's say I fell down and I started bleeding. What if my mind is bleeding? No one is checking up on that. No. Now let's say I'm running my app. I am having multiple apps on my phone at the same time. What happens? It usually starts to lag. Now that's exactly what's happening.
So to actually answer your question about the retrieval part, we're actually trying to learn on it. We're still students, so we are actually have a few mentors from actually one of our competitors, Replica. So Replica AI is the biggest AI companion in the European market. There are 20 million active users, and one of the lead backend developers is starting to mentor us, and that mentorship will be starting from the coming weeks. So as of now, we just put we made a small basic prototype where using the different wrappers and API keys and some logic. So we are planning on making that using RAG.
Your pitch, as per my perspective, so your pitch should really include how you are making either ChatGPT model or OpenAI model or anything like it's a Olam or maybe Claude's, anything that you are picking it up. So how you are basically making the model to learn the Indian context, Indian culture. So your pitch need to be, because your entire success depends on that. On the way. So because that is what the differentiation you are talking about. So I can, even today I can go and talk to Gemini or maybe ChatGPT. So why I'm getting the responses, and then you are saying like it's not solving the Indian context, Indian students problem. So that's the differentiation you are telling. So then your pitch need to be really strong on how you are making the model and then how you are developing the model. Okay, that's where my trust comes. Okay, that's
that.
So again, I go back to the Circa question. How do we infuse like the root cause which is existing? And then we are thoroughly confused about what is the root cause for all this mental illness or like basically the stress. And that is the primary point I wanted to bring it again. And then how, if AI is continued, I mean like there is a notion already, AI is continued to matlab, use and reuse, and like there are so many tools coming up. So are you making sure the relationship between humans are erasing, or like you are going to make the person more dependent on your service?
Go in a different approach. Once we are more solid on our model, we actually plan on doing it in such a way where we plan on the AI companion will connect you with other people. It will be a place where you can also find other people who have similar interests. So we are not trying to erase human connections.
Like it's a kind of like you're creating a pair circles.
But it's going to be monitored by
More presentation. Yeah, you have a good future, but like you have to be, I mean like more the root cause again. There are so many things again. So you have to onboard somebody. Oh.
I'll tell you my story. When we actually did the process for me to create video, I had a small issue. I remember at a previous venture. That day, my partner said to me, I had to pay rupees 2 lakh rupees worth of debt to the event managers. I was 16. I had no one who was there with me in that situation, not my mom and dad. They couldn't understand what I was facing. And that's when I understood these kind of issues that people actually don't have anyone in serious situations. They can't go out. If they have to book a therapist, they have to do it after 3 or 4 days. That moment, that situation, there was a no one. So I feel that is the root cause of it. Not having anyone in that time.
Still, I understand your concern. I mean, like what you're trying to tell, but like it is not one person center, right? So the entire mental stress or all these things are happening with different inputs already existing. So that itself is very complicated. That is what precisely sir was also curious about. And then why it is needed to be Indian context. That is the localization, or like that is the customization you want to bring to, right? So that is the complexity. See, we have a problem similar what you said, like mental health, we have a taboo. Similarly, we don't want to talk about our root causes. That is also a big taboo. That is the problem you are facing. And then there are so many things again. So you better work on it more detail. Yeah.
Jet aqua management system. In general, aquaculture systems like fish and shrimp ponds are affecting from poor water quality and manual monitoring. And if one fish dies and it decomposes and releases toxic gases like ammonia, which affects the entire pond, which leading to the huge economic loss to the farmers who are dependent on these ponds. So here comes our solution.
Okay, coming to our solution, we create a boat which floats on the water, and we included all the things which protect the artificial pit ponds by seeing the pH values of water and checking the temperature and humidity, and we need to create that for real-time monitoring the ponds. In manual systems, the farmer need to observe all the pond. In our solution, we created that we put one camera in front of that, and we enable some AI intelligent which observes when the fish dies, and it directly intimate to the farmer, and the boat releases some medicine into the pond, and it will saves the overall the pond which will contaminate the water. And we used in this prototype, we used it some motors and sensor, DST11 sensor, TDS sensor, and we used webcam as ESP32 which we can real-time monitor in mobile. Okay.
In general, like farmers think that this aquaculture systems only for large farmers, but coming to the local farmers, they really don't know about these technologies and all. So our idea and our project saves the fish farmers from huge financial losses, and also it protects the water contamination and reduces the labor loss and also labor prices. And it is a low cost IoT hardware prototype. We have not only it mainly delivers the medicine to the water, and the plants we have also implemented which gives the nutrition to the water. And we are planned with the aquaculture farmers, local farmers, and
Okay, we need to provide a friendly business with the farmers. We are providing a board which he can customize himself by telling what features he need. And we are adding for big boards by adding some plants into the board at the bottom, which uses the natural process of water purification. In artificial ponds, it is not possible by naturally. We are providing it by adding some plants in the boat. This is our prototype models, and we can see in the mobiles we are monitoring real time by web ESP32 cam, and on the other side we are using the temperature and humidity of the water.
In general, we want to give farmers a smart and which can monitor overall the pond. The farmers can be free from the worries as we mentioned before. And our future roadmap is to improve an AI detection.
Coming to the roadmap, we need to for future we are going to improve that directly AI need to see the fish in the pond, and it will automatically detect the fish was dead, and it automatically want to release the medicine, because always farmer cannot see the video of the pond. So we are going to enable it futures, and we want to collaborate with the local ponds or some who are growing the agriculture like fish ponds. We need to develop this project for further. Thank you.
One question only. The parameters that you're trying to test in a aquaculture farm, right? What do you know? What is the current practice? How do they do it? The current practice of testing the parameters of the aquaculture farm. What is the current practice?
We did not test this project at the fish ponds. We just tested in normal lakes. We did not meet any fish farmers like swimming, farming or.
I'll give a suggestion on this. Just go and find out like how they check the parameters. The reason is the amount of time it takes to actually test the parameters. There's a huge timeline involved. If we are developing some technology which can actually reduce that time, that would be better. Otherwise, the way you're putting right now, just the TDS sensors, pH sensors will not work, right? Because there are specific tests which takes time. The culture has to grow. It takes time. If you are reducing that time, then the solution might be helpful, right? Look into that. Okay. Thank you.
We are working on it, sir. When you came to our college, same suggestion I get from you, sir. Yes, we are working on it, sir.
Friendly. You mentioned this solution is eco-friendly.
Yes, sir. We are just using a normal boat. We are using plants in the boat at the bottom, which drops the roots into the water, and it starts natural processing in the water. We do not need any excess of other material like giving oxygen or something.
Okay.
And we don't need any carbonates or proteins into the river by dropping like chemicals or pesticides.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Aquaculture. The next pitch is going to be by the team Breeds Aero Kid.
Good afternoon, guys. And my name is Shilagani Prasad. We are from SI University. And first of all, I'm pleased to thankful for Global Pitch to 2020-25 for giving this wonderful opportunity. So before going to the problem, now I think you are all faced COVID-19, right? So at COVID-19, we've seen a lot of people are suffering from lung breathing and asthma related things. So in that particular cases, the doctor suggested one spirometer, which I am showing in a poster, and I will also share with the judges. So this spirometer it is a regular spirometer which they can, any type of people, like from 15 years old or from 45 years old. If they want to get an oxygen, and if they are suffering from the lung asthma or any type of breathing type of problems, they want to inhale this spirometer, and while each inhale, they want to make it has these 3 bubbles in at a time from the instance of the time. So it will take for 45 years old person or 50 years old person or 35 years old person, they will inhale. But what about the 15 years old guy if they are getting asthma? But what about the 4 years kid? Nowadays, if you see, I studied a case study, like if you see Delhi, like Delhi or any other places, you see Times of India, The Hindu, or any type of case studies, we are observing that the atmosphere is polluted. Because of this atmosphere is polluted, the childs are affecting, the lungs are affecting, not only the 35 years old, the 4 years kid and 8 years kid. Now, when I done a survey, in this survey, I heard that around the world, there are 700 billion people are suffering with lung cancer. And 91% of people for the old ages of 7 years and 6 years. You see, imagine that the technology is evolving, but our health is going down. So because of this situation, so we have a solution. I accept it. The spirometer is there. It is solution for 45 years old or 35 years old. But what about the kids which have 6 years and 7 years olds? They do not have that much of lung capacity to hold up at a time and to get oxygen. So for that purpose, we invented a different type of model that is game-based spirometer. So it can give an easy manner to inhale and exhale the process. So in that process, to inhale and exhale, we have invented a game. Like if you go to the child, if you say that to inhale and exhale the process, they cannot do. Because they're the old years of child, they cannot inhale and exhale. To that in manner, we implemented AI-based game structure, so that can inhale and exhale. We can display at the end of the time the videos that can be displayed, that spirometer can inhale and exhale at the same time. So we are habituating that the child can habituate with the game. At the same time, we are getting that the child is continuously inhaling and exhaling. He is getting health monitoring. So the 2 times we are getting that without his mentalness, we are making him inhale and exhale. At the same particular time, his health is also getting cured. So both situations we are making it, and the price of this spirometer is only the 1200 rupees. If you see that the market, the physical spirometer is approximately 1600, but we are making it is in a 1200 rupees. This is not the problem. This is the problem which we suffer from globally. So how we are implementing this device? So this is explained by our team. You can skip the slide. Next slide.
Yeah. Good afternoon, I think. Generally, we will be making a small device where the device is containing the air pressure sensors and a microcontroller with analog and digital converters. And when a child blows air into it, the pressure sensor takes the data and give it to the microcontroller. At the same time, when the child is blowing the spirometer, there will be a interface where he will be playing a balloon game or a rocket game or any Superman game. This game will psychologically encourage the kid to play and breathe accordingly with respect to the doctors or medical prescriptions. Then how we will be making the game is like when there is a low pressure, then will be some little bit of points. When there will be a medium pressure, there will be a 1 or 2 points, and there will be a high pressure, it will be 2 or 3 points likewise. And this data in this microcontroller, we will be integrating a deep learning model of TALTransformers, which can analyze the lung capacity and data, and it will be accessed by parents and the doctor, so that giving a test at one time and weekly data or daily data will be helping the doctor to analyze the patient's behavior with respect to the lungs. And
so based on this, we can having two monitoring systems. The parent can monitor the device, at the same time the doctor can monitor the device. So if any lung cancer, any lungs type of diseases, we directly go to the hospital. But we do not know what exactly the child situation. So if we incorporate AI in this particular device, so it can predict that how your daily activities are going and how many times he is inhaling and how many times he is exhaling. Based on this data, the doctor can imagine that this is the situation he have, and he can predict within minutes and seconds he can give a tablets to him. So I can display a video at the end of the session. So how the AI app is going. Please directly play the video at the end. I have shared the links. Second link. Just copy the link and paste in another tab that it will automatically open. Yeah. I just want to show you because it is 3 minutes to 4 minutes. So it can easily to get the idea that what exactly is happening. So this is the problem actually what is happening. The next video. Actually, this is our concept that we want to do in further future concepts. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. And our users are not only in India, around the world, who are facing related to the lung problems from 15 years to 15 years to below age, like 5 to 6 years, but not only the urban areas. We are targeting for the rural areas, because urban areas they can directly contact to the doctors which is are available, but the rural people they cannot contact. So we are making it as a satellite based cloud based connection that they can get the data directly without internet. We are targeting that. Thank you everyone. Any questions we can?
Lung or maybe breathing issues, if I go to hospital, it's very difficult for the mother or father to manage the kid just to inhale and then do the exhale. And then you have introduced a gaming concept where maybe they get attracted and you are giving certain points. You made it gamification so that they do in that activity. So apart from that, so why AI is introduced, what kind of data you are capturing? It's hardly maybe a 5-minute activity. It's hardly a 5-minute activity. 5 minutes activity.
Based on the user age, and the doctor will make it that how many times he want to inhale and exhale per day. Based on that, the game will be stopped. If the student is 5 times he inhale and exhale per the day, his limit is only 5 minutes. Then automatically the game will switch that only 5 minutes. Based on the users requirement only, the app will be monitorized by the doctor consent.
But what is the kind of data you are capturing?
So we are capturing lung data, lungs data, pressure, like how much pressure they are inhaling and exhaling. We are not taking the secure data.
How does that really help in solving the lung issue?
Sir?
How does that really help in solving the lung issue?
It is helps in that our main motto is that it helps the child while the process. We are not making a permanent solution, but the solution which is existing to make it in easier manner for the 5 years to 10 years old. So it is beneficial for them to make the regular routine schedule in a easier manner. That's it.
I have only one simple suggestion. Problem is good, solution is doable, you're doing already, but I believe it is duplicatable easily. So you have to figure out a way around and don't stuck with this only one solution. Figure out more. The problem is something which you are focused. Team is good. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, team. The next presentation is going to be by team Ruha.
So, hello everyone. We are Team Nova and we are presenting Farmers Global. That is a one-stop solution for all the farmers. When I say farmers, we initially started in 2008 and we thought our role was simple to help farmers. But as we researched, as we articles, as articles, they say that it is not only the farmers who are suffering with this. There are many other ecosystems, agricultural ecosystem. There are four main pillars who are scattered as significant islands and we are trying to connect them. So our problem statement is simple. When we go and say about the agricultural economy, we have four basic four pillars. Regulators, farmers, engineers, and consumers. These are our target users too. So this is our problem statement. When we think about the farmers, the customers have the genuine products. They also have they want to buy products from the farmers, but they can't do it. They just made it. So do the retailers. They have the genuine products, but because of the farmers or the middlemen, they can't buy it. So our app, mobile news app, is Farmers Zone, that it will be basically as a one-stop solution for all farmers. It concentrates on four pillars as said: vets, farmers, retailers, and consumers. So as said, target users and the pitch is here. Now content visa is given. So yeah, who are our target users? So farmers first of all, then vets, agri retailers and input suppliers, consumers. So there are current alternatives, but they are very scattered in the market. Means they are fragmented. Farmers nowadays, what do they do when they face the problem? They often go to local vets or word of mouth. Like people suggest use this medicine so your animal will be treated or something like that. So there is a broken gap in the market which we are trying to connect. So, what is our solution? What does our solution provide? AI disease detection, analysis, photos which analyze photos or videos to identify symptoms in animals, instant first aid, guidance so that before the vets reach, farmer will be in a position to handle the animals and stuff. And then it is available in local language and voice input. Fraud preventions. AI verifies sellers, authenticity, and flags suspicious products. Consumer matching. AI matches consumer with suitable farmers and products. So, what is our value proposition? So, right now the market is scattered. So, we are connecting everyone under one single app. AI, marketplace, vets, farmers, and direct sellers. Feasibility. How is this feasible? When we started with the idea, we were like questioning ourselves, is it really buildable or is it just a dream? So no, it's buildable. Currently we are not trying to build something new. The technology already exists. We are just trying to connect all the patches under one single app.
the AI models, they are existing. We need to find out the right one, and with the help of deep learning and machine learning process, we can train the model to track various diseases so that farmers are, helped out. And then we are connecting the users such as vets, so that veterinarians can reach the farmers at the right time. And we are connecting the consumers, building the trust among the consumers that they are getting the organic, natural food from the farm itself. So, what is our go-to market approach? So, we would like to start from the starting, like understanding the ground. In the first phase, like visit the villages, veterinary. Go to market approaches, first, like we'll try to understand, go to farmers, understand their problems and be with them, like what are the things they are actually facing, vets and other retailers. And then in the phase 2, we would like to start with a simple prototype with 2 3 features, so that it is scalable further, and like we'll build a trust with people who will use the app. And then in the fourth phase, we would like to have a soft launch, so that it is launched with in a few districts. And what we need is mentorship, so that we can validate our idea and gain support in terms of technical thing. And what is our vision? To build a connected agriculture ecosystem where farmer never feel alone, support arrives in real time, and every link form
the innovators to keep in mind one thing. One is, what is the problem you have identified, what is your solution. So it's much better for jury to understand, instead of talking about your vision statement and also your go to market strategies, rather problem statement and the solution you have come up with. Very easy for everybody to understand right now. There are 8 more.
With a very simple 2 3 lines, because we understand problem statements. If we need clarification, we can go back and understand from their lens, but like they can jump on what they are working, what is the support, what is the kind of, to shorten.
Your ask and everything, rather simply explain your problem statement and the solution you have come up with. The next team is Aura Scheduler. Are you here? Team Aura Scheduler. Okay, the next team, Clear Route. Yeah, team Clear Route.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Clearout here to present our project. So we are 4 members, myself, Anudeep, Nasiddhartha, Shashant and Meghana. All of us are second year students from CMR College of Engineering and Technology. Coming to our problem statement. So all of us travel every day, we use the roads. So every time it might not be a pleasant experience. We face many difficulties while traveling. Traffic, one such thing is traffic. So what is the root cause of traffic? It might be too many vehicles. But there's another problem, which is the condition of roads. So due to the condition of roads, of course, the traffic will grow. So there are many potholes. So this not only causes traffic problem, it also causes many accidents. So according to NCBR reports, there are more than 25,000 deaths in just 5 years, last 5 years. And also the MOTH report says that around 40% of the roads are not in proper condition in India. So many face problems due to this. So what are we doing to solve this problem? What is existing in the market? So manual modeling. The government has to send people out to manually model the routes wherever there is potholes and everything. Sumo, which is a traffic simulator, but it is not modeled to be work on Indian road conditions. That's where our solution Clear Routes comes in. So it is a AI powered application, so that it detects the potholes with the help of traffic camera videos, CC camera videos or pictures, and according to the GPS data, we have trained model. It will detect all such irregularities on roads. It might be due to potholes or construction work or any damages on the road, and trained model detects this and creates a heat map. With the help of this heat map, you will be able to know the condition of road in different locations.
Good morning, everyone. I'll explain how it works. Here we take resources, road images, and dashcam footage, CCTV footage, and we feed it to our YOLO V8 machine learning model. We train the machine learning model with our footage so that it understands and reads the data, how the Indian road conditions are and what are the damages in Indian road conditions. And we simulate the traffic flow and predict the traffic flow. And we simulate using Sumo, which is a traffic simulator engine. And with what happens here is the YOLO V8 reads the data of the road, how the conditions are in the road, and it gives it to Sumo, where Sumo it is used to test the road with the given data, and it is used for traffic management and for in smart city and government APIs, where with our software, government and smart city builders can use and plan perfect infrastructure for the upcoming roads and faster and safer travels. And here, where coming to manual modeling, it takes 2 to 6 months, and to simulate, it might be very difficult. And coming to AI model, as we take CCTV footage and dashcam footages, we give it to our model, and it reads the Indian driving patterns and Indian road conditions, and it gives us the data where we can find faster routes, and also simulate where how will be the traffic conditions if there are some obstacles or road damaged conditions. And here our problem statement solves, our solution solves 4 SDG goals, where industrial and innovation and infrastructure, where Indian infrastructure can be developed using our software, and sustainable cities, we can build sustainable cities, clearer routes, and it can improve climate condition, where because of potholes and damaged roads and accidents, there is so much traffic and also increased pollution. And here we can reduce the climate pollution, and there is an economic growth. And here, while taking in the data, we only read the road conditions. We do not intake any personal information like faces and number plates. And the model will be trained on it.
You can conclude.
And it has hybrid fidelity, where it is trained on Indian conditions, and it is pre-trained and checked, evaluated by the tech developers. And for our go-to market strategy, where we'll plan it on 3-4 major roads in the cities, and move on to the major cities with implementing more data. And our target customers are government agencies and smart city planners, where they can use our model and implement better infrastructure constructions, road plannings, and other constructions. Scalability, it can be expanded by city, and as we are aspiring ML.
I'll just tell us about the support that we need. So since we are engineers of second year, so we need strong mentorship in AI so that we can develop perfect models to detect such things, and also access to these CC camera footage so that we can actively monitor the road conditions. So we also have a video that a prototype model which shows how the potholes are being detected. It's done. Yeah, we'll move on to the questions. I think video did not.
Um, the solution you are giving is detection of the path holes.
We are detecting the road, not just potholes, any irregularities on the roads that might cause due to construction or any accident there.
I felt is like the base is very weak, so what you are trying to solve, and then the kind of benefits that you are putting around it is very huge. Okay, and how do you basically throughout the city there might be thousands of roads or road lines, right? So how do you basically solve that problem, and how do you integrate with? Is it did you test with any kind of a pre-installed cameras within the Hyderabad? Hyderabad is the world #1 city where you have the maximum number of cameras on the road. So did you test with one of them? So how was the image quality? How much did you? And then where are this information is you are feeding to? Are you feeding with any government agency, and then where you are informing, okay, this road is maybe 10% of the road is already damaged with the path holes, or this road is maybe 20% is damaged, and did you simulate, okay, because of this 10% of damaged roads, then it is causing maybe there is a if the road is very clean, so there is a 10% of the traffic, and then if the because of the path holes, it has increased to maybe 20% or 30%. Okay, so if you clear this, okay, so you need to have those simulations, what if scenarios. So none of them were talked about, and then maybe you have given a very larger picture, but the kind of solution you are talking about, and there are many models you don't need to train. So you have very good models which can do all these tasks. Okay, you need to build the solution around it. So you don't need to investigate on the models basically currently.
Access to the footage so that we can train them better or test them better.
Thank you. So we are going to keep it 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes for presentation and 1 minute for Q&A because we have few more. So next presentation is going to be done by Team Aranya. Are you here? Team Aranya.
Sir, the red button to the down. So the presenter view, the red one, at the bottom right. Nice, sir. Sir, could you click on that into mark download didn't start? Yeah, the red one, presenter view. Red. Yes, sir. So good afternoon, everyone. I am Pujita, and I'm a BTech graduate. Currently, I am pursuing my third year in computer science with applied artificial intelligence and machine learning. And throughout my research, I have found some major lapses in security systems that are available online. Most of these
most of these actually only have SOS buttons that are actual that need to be pressed on manually. And if we look on to some other systems, they actually need a constant tracking. Now, people go missing almost every day. Now, who is the first person to actually notice they've gone missing? And when are they actually going to notice that they've gone missing? There is a huge gap. Do we actually need that gap? Now, what if we can actually reduce that gap? What if we actually knew what where the user is going to, and where the user when the user is going to come back home? Now, trying to capitalize on that idea, we can either have some manual check-ins. That means if the user is going to be back by 8 o'clock, and if the user has not reported by 8 o'clock, we could send an escalation that triggers a message to their trusted contacts. The escalation paths could be SMS, WhatsApp, email, and a toll-free IVR. This one is for when we scale it up to the rural areas. Now, to actually implement the solution, we would actually need to understand the check-in consistency. So everybody may not be okay to check in every day, and the problem becomes a bit burdensome when the escalation happens due to inefficient checking in. So we can have some things called smart triggers, where we capitalize on the behavior patterns that we may find from their mobile phone. Patterns like scrolling patterns, and their my activity status, their inactivity time, how long they've been inactive. Also, we could so when they're actually inactive, what is the time that they've actually gone inactive? And this is something the user can set, and after this much time, the escalation will proceed. So there's a lot of ways that the user can actually help their family members understand that they've gone unresponsive. Now, this is the total market size that I've designed. See, the total addressable market applies to almost everybody in need, but the serviceable, obtainable market is a bit small, because not everybody is willing to trust a device that has come new into the market. This is the business model. What I plan to do is, for the free tier, some manual check-ins, and for the premium tier, somewhat around this price range every per month. And the cost economics would be the cost that actually the user requires to escalate. So this is what we require to escalate, and the margin that remains. This is a proprietary tech. So overall, the proprietary tech actually contains a machine learning model that actually identifies these patterns, and based on these patterns, it sends a message to the server, and the server responds to the escalation. Now, whatever data the machine learning model takes from the user and the mobile phone will actually only be on device. Nothing will be taken from to the server, and this is what makes then the point of no surveillance. Now, this is the competition. Currently, Life 360 and all of these have a tracking based, which means what Life 360 actually does is that it helps all a group of users to actually share their location, and have all the users access these locations. And Be Safe is an SOS based system. Now, all of these are mainly location and SOS based systems. All of these, none of these are device independent. Now, why Aranya? Aranya, firstly, because responsiveness first, zero surveillance, zero GPS, zero tracking. Okay, continue. Okay. So, why Aranya? Now, what we're actually doing here is there is no surveillance, firstly, which actually gets the users to trust the product. Zero surveillance. We actually plan to scale it up to low network areas, and also the rural access. There are many ways to actually check in, and the check-in basically has a password, a safe text, and an unsafe text to actually define. And this is the go-to market. Basically, it's universities, hostels, and corporate PGs, people traveling alone, and this is the lean canvas model. The unique value proposition here is predictive safety without surveillance, and the unfair advantage is a device-dependent predictive model. The model predicts on the device, and if you're not available, the escalation proceeds. This is the 3-year plan. I plan to build and test in the first year. I plan to launch it in the second year, while I plan to scale it to the rural areas and with all the other different techniques that I may want to include. Thank you.
Okay. So basically, I was trying to understand the solution. So initially, I thought you are tracking how can you help if somebody goes missing. Okay, then I understood like there is something device or maybe app within the phone which basically tracks my activity, and then if it is unresponsive, you are sending alerts to maybe the close relatives or somebody like.
What happens is that when people go missing, there is a period of unresponsiveness. That is what actually capitalizes that the person has gone missing. But there is a lot of guesswork to actually identify when the person has gone missing. People try to think of different reasons where they've gone. They might have gone somewhere. So to reduce this problem, what if the user could have have a certain time frame that he would return back to the home? Now, this check-in system can be manual as well as based on our ML model that actually predicts when you have to be home, and if you're not home, then the escalation proceeds.
Thank you. You have been wonderful audience. Few more minutes, few more pitches. We are going to break for lunch. Thank you for patience. Please, I would like to invite next team, DIA, a revolution in accessible. Team DIA.
Good morning, everyone. I am Soha Nabi, founder of DIA. Today, I'm sharing a project which just started with a small conversation, but now slowly turned into a mission.
Dia. And this project, we both, after a conversation, we saw a painful truth in the society where women don't lack access to rights, but they lack access to accessibility of those rights. So that is where Dia was started.
When a woman is scared, uh, legal justice feels complicated, expensive, and out of social stigma barriers, we just come back. We think about what if they judge us, and we don't come up. And sometimes it is completely out of reach due to geographical barriers. So we have come up with a solution. DIA, this bridges the gap between accessibility to legal issues. DIA provides confidential, affordable, and expert-driven legal assistance tailored specifically for women.
So we are directly focusing upon the market opportunity. So over 5.1 crore cases are pending in India, in the Indian courts, and about 80% of the citizens cannot afford legal assistance because of expensive accessibility to them. And there are already 650 plus legal tech startups that are existing. But why now, Dia? So
why do we need DIA in the market now? Because 90 plus crores of internet users we have. And our society, our world is ready for having AI tools. Our government is also pushing for Digital India and e-courts missions 4.0. Legal tech is less than or equal to 1%. So this is a perfect time for DIA to launch.
Apart from the 650 plus legal tech startups, how DIA is different? This shows the difference of DIA from the existing startups. And our main focus with DIA is on no upcount freeze, SOS and safe alert zone systems, AI-powered legal assistance, and pay it front model. DIA isn't just a platform, it's a commitment to protection, legal justice to women, and women empowerment.
How are we unique? We are offering one-tap emergency help service, which is not there in other platforms now. This is a solution. This is a business model. Our key partners will be law firms, verified lawyers, corporate sponsoring, because we still have acts like POSH in the corporates, but many of us don't know about it. We are scared and we fall back whom to reach. Our customer segment will be women who are abused or facing abusement and also harassment, and low income women. Female entrepreneurs and MSMEs, because these people have to file patents. They have.
Yes, your time is up.
Okay. This is a technical approach. We are using our own data sets so that our AI will be accurate and not just like ChatGPT. We are seeking mentorship and legal tech guidance and pilot collaborations and seed support grant of 5 to 7 lakhs and partnership with NGOs and legal firms. We already have we have already talked to verified lawyers. They are ready to help our platform, and we are also onboarding psychiatrists. We have our Dr. Shruti ma'am helping us with the psychiatrists on our app. You can try our app by scanning this QR code. We are open to questions now.
Like good presentation and then good problem actually to pick. Like how much did you met any judge जो कोर्ट में बैठता है ना वो ये जज नहीं. So did you validated your solution with a judge who actually is a chair of the court?
Not focusing upon the judge, we are trying to collaborate it with lawyers. So if I'm facing any kind of issue, I'll directly not go to the judge. Through lawyers, I'll try to access the justice. So whenever I approach a lawyer, the fee somewhere is a little bit expensive. So that is where.
Yes, affordable legal service platform. Any lawyer?
Basically, by default, the Indian Constitution, we have a lawyer. By default, we can get a lawyer, but no lawyers come that I'll help you, I'll help you. We have to approach them. We have to pay huge fees to them if we want any kind of justice like this.
And women don't know about it. We are also creating awareness. We fall back because of thinking we have to reach to up further compliances. So we just fall back.
I think you might have faced something, right? Why you picked this problem statement? There has to be some reason, right?
Sir, this is a very personal problem statement I choose because my mom 20 years back, she faced. She was all alone fighting for legal battles to win my custody. She won because she was strong enough. But every woman is not that strong. Every woman can't fight and can't come out of the house to reach legal assistance. Reasons why we are here. And also we are trying to push our platform out of technological barriers because every woman don't know how to use phones. Even my nanny now can't use a phone. She can't access it. So we are trying to push our platform further to toll-free numbers. That will make our Diya access to everybody. I want Diya to be written everywhere on bus stops, on buses. Just so it should not be like a platform. I want it to be a mission or a vision further. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Like to call next team, which is Team Legal Aid. Not here. The next team, Team Opton. Yeah, please welcome Team Opton.
So, good afternoon, everyone. It's been so late, so we'll quickly start the things and end up. So, my problem is solving most of the students, around 85% of the students in India doesn't have a proper exposure to the industry for real opportunities, real internships, projects, and mentors. And coming to startups, so many startups are there struggling to find skilled early talent, and colleges doesn't have a proper tracking system track the student skill progress from their first year to the final years, which leads to error in the placements. So our solution, Opton. It's an unified AI-driven opportunity ecosystem offering students and live internships, projects and mentorship, skill-based career paths, portfolio and resume builders, AI recommendations for opportunities. And coming to recruiter modules, easy dashboards to hire quickly and talent search, smart filtering. And college modules coming to students register under their institutions, college dashboards track students, skills, projects and track from their first year to the final years, which later on when the students enter into their final years, the whole information is sent to the placement modules where the hiring process of further recruiters from the colleges will be easier. And coming to the value proposition, currently we have an aim of onboarding 1.5 lakh students in upcoming 3 years and onboarding 200 plus startups and 100 plus colleges onboarding to Opton. And our team, I'm the founder Nishit and Anushka marketing lead and technical development lead Akash Gopi City. And support we needed from this TAL event is tech mentorship, AI model refinement, college pilot supports, recruiter networks introductions. I'm good with my presentation. We'll go for the questions. Sir, your question.
Already solutions existing in the market. Where do you think will you add more value into this? What is something unique?
Most of the solutions are there in the market, but they are focusing on the final years. We are focusing the students from the early years itself, starting from the first year to the final years, so that it will be very helpful for students to build a proper portfolio for themselves and showcase it in the market, and industry can easily hire the students without any hesitations or any second opinions. Sure, sir. And I want to conclude with one line. Our motive is to ensure that every Indian student must have any college must have an equal opportunity to access the real opportunities and mentorships. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Nishit. The next team is Team Quadratech. Please welcome Team Quadratech.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Quadratic, and let me tell you the problem. As many of you might know, you might have faced a lot of situations like not able to reach the destination on time, or not being able to attend your exam on time due to the rains or blockages which are caused due to the drainage. And here comes our solution, which is the drain guard. So
our main solution is, have you ever had your favorite dress that you're walking on the road get dirty just because the sewage is not clean? When you walk on the roads, not even in all across India and especially in Hyderabad, you'll realize that our sewage systems are very old and were made in the Nizam's era. So considering us, who are the college students here, we have many times missed our projects or deadlines or anything because we weren't able to reach the destination on time. So our solution is prevention is better than cure, as everyone knows. We are going to prevent the problem of the sewage water being coming out. This is our solution is an AI-powered solution, also having our electronic routes. So our is a module which is going to present at every sewage system. So we are going to have a module that is going to alert that the system is going to alert the larger module by notification or monitoring system that a particular sewage on a particular road has been blocked or has been causing an issue on the road. So our AI solution uses edge AI analysis, real-time sensors, and visual data. Our solution is to change how foreigners view India and their roads.
So let me just walk you through how this module works. So we are using sensors like waterproof ultrasonic sensor because this is during rainy season. So it gives our system MCU. It has MCU ESP32 and so that it has low power. We are keeping it under sleep mode for most of the time, and it is event based. So it since waterproof sensor collects the data, and also capacitive sensor which wakes up the MCU, and then because of waterproof sensor, since we already have the data, it then cleans. The MCU is trained by AI, and then it pushes the waste, whatever it is there on the grated stormwater inlets. And since our module is a flow restoration model and not a cleaning robot, because our other competitors already have the cleaning bots, so this is just a flow restoration model, like how the traffic shouldn't stuck, and there should be no traffic during rainy season is what our main idea is. So after can you so it uses depth sensors to know the how much inlet is full, and how 20 to 30 centimeters after it reaches, it gives a alert or notification to the actuator, which cleans the surface level. And if it fails, then it gives immediately communication using LoRa. LoRa is already there in ESP32, and it is generally used during floods. So if there is a network down, so that it collects it and then retries to send the alert messages. So we have planned that it will give the module ID and time, location, and whatever like failed message that it has failed to clean it. So yeah, thank you.
Now I'll be talking about the existing solutions in the market. So just to make things clear, our module is a small module that is being incorporated inside the drainage system. Now what the basic module is working is clear the blockage, the minor debris that are clogging in the upfront, that could be cleared for emergency uses. If not, it will be contacting the big module. Currently, we are working on the small module. So there are competitors, and I have passed the sheets for the competitor analysis that I have done. So there are like 3-4 competitors directly that we have, and why they are in the market and how their product quality is working. Whereas for us, the difference is also kept in the slide. So I wouldn't take much of the time. As well as this competitor analysis also shows that the indirect competitors that we have that are human, that has human involvement, would be reduced. So to finish our slides, our target customers include business to business. Our customers could be you, us together trying to keep our society clean. So also our private enterprises, parks, communities, gated communities who are suffering through the issues of our roads. And in order to solve this, we are using from business to business revenue models and also business to customer revenue models. And I would like to thank everyone for giving us this opportunity. And this is Quadratech and our solution DrainGuard. Thank you.
Yeah, good problem statement to start with. But I think there are bigger challenges in implementing the solution, right? You talked about putting sensors along the pipeline, right? How many sensors, where will you install? So much installation cost is involved in this, right? So it's a big challenge.
The sensors, it's not like a line of sensors, it's a module, small module that is incorporated with the sensor and the microcontroller. So it does basic AI wherein it is trained
if there is minus debris, it tests through the sensors and then clean it using the brush hand that it has. If it is unable to do that, it will be linking into the big module. And
To interrupt you, you're basically detecting the blockage in the pipeline, right? Somewhere there is a blockage, you're trying to pick that. So where will you keep this module to pick it up?
So let me just address it. So we have stormwater inlets across the side paths, no? So that has around the like 50 centimeter to 60 centimeter depth. So around 10 to 20 centimeter downside, we will be keeping this lunchbox module. So it's very small. So it detects water flow so that it will clean the surface level.
Question for you, just go online or go to the website of the government. Try to understand what is the length of this network, how much big pipeline is there in Hyderabad. And I think the problem is not about the clogging only. It's the amount of water flow that is going through right now, right? The volume has increased so much, the pipelines are not able to handle it because the size is very small right now. So I think the problem, you're looking at a different way. You need to think about the solution. There are better ways to solve this. I think you need to look into it differently. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Quadratech. The next presentation is going to be done by Team Agricool.
Meet Ramesh, a 42-year-old small and marginal farmer earning 8,000 to 50,000 rupees in 1 month who owns 2 acres of land. He only wishes for better pricing and reduced spoilage after post-harvest. But what he ends up, he is getting forced to sell immediately at low prices. He doesn't get any bargaining power with traders. This is not just a problem of Ramesh Kumar. It's a problem nationwide. Approx 30 to 40% of fresh produce is lost post-harvest due to lack of cold storage and in transportation. Did you ever imagine how much this 30 to 40% of produce worth up to? Is it 1 crore? Is it 2 crore? Is it 1 lakh crore annually? There are various existing alternatives. Traditional cold storage, which are far away from villages. Ice boxes, which will give short-term cooling but long-term no solution. Distress sale, which has never been an option. It is just immediate cash flow. Farmers get very low prices. Hello everyone, good afternoon. I am Gauri Ailanwar, founder of Agricole. I am pursuing BCom in International Finance and Accounting. I am also an author of book Slay Your Bread Game. Why I care about this problem is, coming from agricultural connected background, I can relate to this closely. We propose our idea, Agricole, a solar hybrid herbal insulated mobile cold storage on wheels. We have 4 main key pillars: sustainability, affordability, portability, naturality.
Now, how sustainability? Solar plus EV grade system. Affordability because of its pay-per-use model. Naturality because we are using herbal coolants. Portability, of course, it's a box on wheels which make our idea differentiate from any other ideas. Now, who are our target users? Primarily three: farmers, farmer producer organization, and rural vendors. Coming to the feasibility and approach, our V Agricool is buildable today with the reasonable resources available today. We have 5-step go-to plan, which is farmer validation, village level pilot, FPO based pilot, mandi trials, and partnerships. Coming to the impact, we will reduce 30 to 50% wastage. We will increase farmer income 10,000 to 25,000. We will enable fair pricing. We will promote clean energy adoption. Now, coming to the point, what I need from you. I need mentorship and guidance, prototype validation, pilot opportunities, funding and resources, and support. Let's join together and make something beautiful for farmers. I know this problem is massive, but the solution is only one: Agricole. Let's cool crops, not the farmer's hope. Thank you. Okay. No, it's not the problem. The problem is the farmers who are producing vegetables, fruits, or else dairy products also, they are not getting cold storage near to their villages. We are bridging the gap between big cold storage and the farmers.
Can you go to your solution slide, please? I think somewhere solution slide. Slide number 6, I think. Sustainability, solar plus EV hybrid system, right? So is there an EV vehicle involved in this solution? In this solution, what you're proposing, is there an electric vehicle also involved? EV hybrid system you're saying, right?
Panel we will be using, but what if in case there is no sunlight for too many days? So we can't keep our produce as it is, right? So we are using EV grade electricity. Like we will be charging our batteries and then we will use the Agricole. So that's how EV grade system will involve in this.
EV part, what you're trying to say, EV means electric vehicle, okay, not the system from it, right? So, okay. It's a picture, because the picture there, portability, you're showing manual, right? But again, in the sustainability, you're saying EV hybrid system. So that's where I'm getting confused, at least looking at these pictures. Like a push vehicle, or is it like an electric vehicle that you're using?
Up slide where I have the product. Can you please present that? Two slides. The links which I have sent on Shravan sir. Thank you. Tobaccos. Sorry. Tomatoes. Okay, in near about the land, how much they produce? Okay, on 1 acres of, oh yeah, 2 acres.
A year-old farmer, right?
Near about 300 to 350 kgs in a seasonal production. 100 kgs capacity.
So why 500 kg when you're addressing this farmer?
Because it's portable and it can be customizable. 500 kg is the standard which we are maintaining so that we couldn't have as many as like farmers may have 200 kgs or 100 kgs. That where our affordability comes, pay per use model. They can't own the system wholly. So they can use in a one village, two farmers can obtain our product. 200 kgs one farmer, 100 kgs one farmer, maybe 50 kgs another farmer.
already not using these kind of?
Because there is no solution like this. Okay, as of my knowledge, there are only two solutions, that is Ecozen and Tan 90. Ecos, uh, around 100, 200 farmers. I belong to agricultural family, so I have met many of them. No one. No. They'll. Yeah, but during the transportation, 50 kilometer is very far. Like they can't transport it. They don't have sufficient or enough accessible roads, or they don't get any transportation trucks, which will be more expensive for farmers to transport. So what they do is they do distress selling, or they keep their produce in the shed and then they will sell it. Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, we have almost done. We have one final presentation before we head to the lunch. So I want to give you a big round of applause for yourself for being supportive through the entire session. So I would like to call upon next team, Team Crop Care. Team Crop Care. Please welcome Team Crop Care.
తెలుగులో చెప్పచ్చా? తెలుగులో చెప్పచ్చా? తెలుగులో చెప్పని ఇంట్రడక్షన్. Good afternoon, everyone. Our idea is about AI-powered crop diseases detection for every farmer. Our idea is a solution for the problems that every farmer are facing. Some are the key challenges that they are facing is crop diseases cause significant yield reduction annually, and late disease identification leads to irreversible damage, and lack of real-time monitoring solutions for field conditions.
Good afternoon, sir. The major we have to serve is primary farmer users. Small and medium, large scales of farmers are not at all awareness about the crop diseases. We have to look into the issues. Secondary, majorly FPOs and NGOs, government, agricultures of the officers, we have to look in. Next, currently fall అంటే లైక్ ఈ సొల్యూషన్ ఉంది ఒకటి, కానీ అది ఎవరు వాడట్లేరు. అది వాళ్ళు దాంట్లో ఏమేం లేవనేది ఇక్కడ పెట్టినాం సార్. దీంట్లో వీళ్ళు కొంచెం అక్యురసీ తక్కువ ఉంది వాళ్ళది. ఇంకా అది కాకుండా వాళ్ళ దాంట్లో డిటెక్షన్ చేయడానికి కూడా మనకు తెలుస్తలే వాళ్ళకి. ఇది సొల్యూషన్ మా దాంట్లో. వాళ్ళది మాది డిఫరెంట్ ఏంటంటే దీంట్లో కొంచెం చాలా ఇన్స్టంట్ డెసిషన్స్. ఒకవేళ ప్రాబ్లం ఏమైనా వచ్చిందంటే దాన్ని ఒక ఐడెంటిఫై అయిపోతే దాన్ని షేర్ చేస్తారు ఒక పర్పస్ దగ్గరికి. వాళ్ళు అక్కడ కాంటాక్ట్ చేసి ఇమీడియట్గా ఒక 2 days 3 daysలో వచ్చేస్తుంది సొల్యూషన్ అని. అది ఇంక్లూడ్ చేసినాం దీంట్లో. ఇంకా ఆఫ్లైన్ అనాలిసిస్ కూడా ఇది. లోకల్ లాంగ్వేజ్ సపోర్ట్, ట్రీట్మెంట్, మేజర్ది ఏమేమి స్కాన్ చేస్తే తెలియాలని ఒక ఐడియా. క్రాప్ని స్కాన్ చేస్తే దాని ఐడియా ఎట్లా ఉంటుంది, అది ఏం క్రాపు, దాని గురించి ఫర్టిలైజర్స్ ఏమేమి యూజ్ చేస్తాం అవన్నీ తెలిస్తే కొంచెం బాగుంటుందని పెట్టినాం. వెదర్ అలర్ట్స్ బట్టి కూడా దాన్ని డిసైడ్ చేస్తారు. ఇది ఇంపాక్ట్ ఎట్లా ఇంపాక్ట్ చేస్తాం, 30% క్రాప్ లాస్ రిడక్షన్ చేస్తాం, 25% ఇన్కమ్ ఇంక్రీజ్ కూడా అవుతుంది ఫార్మర్స్కి, పెస్టిసైడ్స్ రెడ్యూస్ కూడా అవుతుంది సార్. నెక్స్ట్ ఇది మార్కెట్ స్ట్రాటజీ.
హౌ ఇట్ వర్క్స్ అంటే క్యాప్చర్ ఇమేజ్. ఫస్ట్ ఆ క్రాప్ని క్యాప్చర్ చేసి అప్లోడ్ చేయాలి, తర్వాత ఏఐ అనలైజ్ చేస్తుంది. మేము ఇచ్చిన ట్రైనింగ్ ఏఐకి, సో అది అనలైజ్ చేసి దానికి ఉన్న ప్రాబ్లం ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి ఇంకా దానికి రిజల్ట్స్ ఇంకా సొల్యూషన్స్ ఫార్మర్కి ఇస్తుంది. ఇంకా
ఆ వెదర్ ఇంకా అవన్నీ కూడా ఫార్మర్ అప్లై చేయొచ్చు దాంట్లో. దాన్ని బట్టి అది సొల్యూషన్స్ కూడా ఇస్తుంది. ఇంప్లిమెంటేషన్ రోడ్ మ్యాప్ ఏంటంటే డేటా కలెక్షన్ అండ్ ట్రైనింగ్, prototype development, field testing, full launch. Data collection and full training, gather comprehensive data sets and train initial model with quality control products. అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఏఐకి మొత్తం ట్రైనింగ్ ఇచ్చి నెక్స్ట్ ప్రోటోటైప్ డెవలప్ చేసి ఫీల్డ్ టెస్టింగ్ అంటే మేము ఫస్ట్ ఒక ఫీల్డ్ టెస్ట్ చేసి తర్వాత ఫుల్ లాంచ్ చేస్తాం. ఫ్యూచర్ ఎక్స్పాన్షన్ హార్డ్వేర్ డివైస్. ఈ డివైస్ చేయడానికి మేము ఈసీ స్టూడెంట్స్తో కంబైన్ అయ్యి హార్డ్వేర్ డివైస్ తయారు చేస్తాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
తెలంగాణ కాబట్టి చెప్పేసినావు. ఇప్పుడు వేరే స్టేట్ పోయినావు అనుకో, ఆడ తెలుగు రాదు, అప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తాం? ఐడియా ప్రజెంట్ చేయాలి కదా. అట్లేం లేదన్న, మంచిగా మాట్లాడే తెలుగు అర్థమవుతుంది, ఇంగ్లీష్లో చెప్తే అర్థమవుతుంది. వేరే స్టేట్ పోతే ఎట్లా చెప్తాం, మనకు కష్టమవుతుంది కదా. బట్ ఎనీవేస్ ఐ అండర్స్టూడ్ ద ప్రాబ్లమ్ దట్ యూఆర్ సాల్వింగ్. కానీ ఇప్పుడు ఇది చెప్పడానికి ఇది బాగుంది, రైట్? బట్ వాట్ డిడ్ యూ ఇంప్లిమెంట్ యాక్చువల్లీ? డిడ్ యూ డూ సంథింగ్ గ్రౌండ్ వర్క్ ఏమైనా చేసిరా? వాట్ వర్క్ యూ హావ్ డన్?
యాప్ ఉంది సార్, అది ఒకటి క్రాప్ బేస్డ్ యాప్ ఉంది. దాన్ని స్కాన్ చేస్తే తెలుస్తుంది, కానీ ఫార్మర్స్కి ఈ యాప్ ఉన్న సంగతి తెలియదు కానీ సార్. మేము దాన్ని ఒక డివైస్ క్రియేట్ చేస్తున్నాం సార్. అంటే ఇంకా మాకు దాని గురించి తెలియదు ఏంటిది, ఇంకా ఐడియాస్ తీసుకుంటున్నాం. ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ బీటెక్ స్టూడెంట్ ఫ్రమ్ ఎస్ సార్, సిఎస్సి డిపార్ట్మెంట్. ఎస్ సార్. సార్ అంటే మా గ్రాండ్ ఫాదర్ ఫార్మింగ్ అప్పుడు చేసిండంట, తెలియదు నాకు, ఎప్పుడు ఆబ్సెంట్. అంటే నేను ఉన్నప్పటి నుంచి అయితే ఏం చేయలేదు అట్లానే. మా డాడీ ఇంకా మొత్తం ఇట్ సైడ్ ఫీల్డ్ అట్లా.
సరలేదు ఎవరన్నా ఇంట్లో అని అడుగుతున్నాను ప్రస్తుతం.
చేయాలి ఇట్లా చేయాలని, కానీ దాని గురించి ఏమేమి చేయాలని నాకు ఐడియా అంత పర్ఫెక్ట్ కదా. సొల్యూషన్ వస్తుంది సార్, అంటే మ్యాక్సిమం అంతే ఉంది సార్ అట్లా.
ఫామ్ గురించి తెలియదంటూ అక్కడ వచ్చి ఫార్మర్ గురించి మాట్లాడుతున్నావు, ఎట్లా ఎట్లా వినాలి?
తెలియకపోయినా ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళని చూసే పంట మొత్తం నాశనం అవుతుందంటారు సార్. తెలియకుండా ఐడియా ఎట్లా వస్తుంది?
తెలియకుండా అట్లనే రాదు, అదే
అంటే తెలుసుకుంటాం సార్.
తెలుసు. మోర్ గెట్ మోర్. గుడ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ
సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
₹1,000, I guess. So you can maybe research around it. So then there is already good intelligent models which can basically detect the diseases, all types of diseases.
Thank you. Now lunch is being served at ground floor. So we're going to have lunch and quickly gather by 2:15. Okay? Ground floor, yeah. Volunteers, please help Hi, good afternoon. Welcome back. Please settle down. All right. So, to commence the afternoon session, we invite a leader whose vision has shaped the TAL youth ecosystem and empowered student innovators across geographies. She is the founder and CEO of Imagia, a Silicon Valley based AI enterprise, and the global chair of TAL Youth. Please welcome Ms. Veena Gundavelli.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello. So good to see all of you here. And this room, just this particular view with so many of you sitting out there is so fulfilling for me. This is a wonderful dream come true. And, we are very, very excited about your participation. And, kudos to so many presenters, with wonderful ideas and such bright and smart minds sitting here, young, smart, and bright minds. So, big hand to all of you. So, a little bit about TALTransformers program. Why did we start this? What are we doing with this? And what does this mean for you? So, again, this starts a little bit from my own journey as an entrepreneur. About 20 years back, when I started my company, I was an engineer trying to be an entrepreneur or trying to get onto the business side. And when you build a company, especially a product company, you need a lot of capital. And when you need capital, you have to prepare your business plan. You have to go to the investors. You have to pitch your idea. You have to gain credibility on your idea and get funds to take it forward. So at the time, again, I graduated from Usmania University right here in Hyderabad. And later on went to United States. And again, worked for a few companies. And later on, when I started this in the Silicon Valley, Silicon Valley has a road called Sand Hill Road. And on the Sand Hill Road, there are hundreds of VC companies on that particular road. And every time I, set up an appointment, go to Sand Hill Road, I present my pitch, I used to get rejected. Not good enough. Go back and redo. And I did that over and over again because I did not have a business background. And I was trying to learn how to put a business plan together, how to do a pitch together, and how to improvise it every time I get a reject. And it took a lot. It took about 3 years for me, to convince the VCs and to be able to get the funds. Later on, of course, raised 3 rounds of venture capital financing with over $20 million coming into the company. But in that process, what I've learned is many of us, who come from engineering background or medical or, some of these non-business background, we are not trained to put a business plan in place. So it has always been my passion to see how can we make that 3 years cut short for another entrepreneur. So in that process, over the last several years, I was involved with Thai Youth Program as a mentor. I was also involved with UC Davis, MS BA as an executive mentor and several other things. And when we had the opportunity, founding Touch a Life Foundation and trying to give back to the society, it was my passion to see how can we take this skill of entrepreneurship and get it out to as many youth as possible? And just like how you learn math, how you learn science, and how you learn other subjects, can you master the art of putting together a business plan, art of thinking about taking a problem, putting a solution, and creating a plan to succeed in the real world? And if you are able to make it like a tool, and if you are able to spot a problem, find a solution, put a plan, convince people, you can become again a highly resourceful individual, meaning you can create value with the problem solving skills, and that value generation will be useful for you as an individual, will be useful for your organizations that you create, or even if you go for employment, it will be useful because you will be able to create new products, new solutions that can go to the market in a successful way. And in general, if you are able to take your ideas and build solutions for better planet, better people, and better society in general, you can become a lot better individual contributing to the society. So that is when we have come up with this particular program called TALTransformers, or in general the TAL Youth Program. First of all, TAL Youth Program, we have the program to nurture your leadership skills. We also teach you Lean Business Canvas to be able to understand the 12 different elements of putting together the business plan and how to take it forward. And we want to again make this business planning and pitch as a skill set where if you do 10 pitches in your next 1 or 2 years, later on, if you're building a business for a longer term, you will be able to succeed in a much better way, much better than I did. And that's the goal of what is it that you can do with TALTransformers. So we want to educate about 1 million youth, and we want to take this program to as many colleges as possible and as many places as possible, and make this skill as your skill to succeed in life. So that's the background of TALTransformers program. And AI is a hot topic, and AI is a passionate topic for me. I've been in the AI field for at least a couple of decades now. Now it's a hot topic, but it's been around. And AI can be applied for social good. There are 17 different SDGs that you already know, solving, education problems, poverty problems, pollution problems, health problems, so many different things. And it's so wonderful that you are able to apply AI to all of that. So first of all, I want to congratulate every one of you. You're here, or whoever is not here, but in the program, you have taken a great step. You're already a much smarter individual than many people who are not doing, such kind of, activities. You're already ahead in life, and go on this particular path, and there are a lot of things that can open up. And I'm hearing, again, I've seen some of the business plans, as well as, I've heard some of the plans over here, and you guys are, amazing. Some people have already applied patents, some people have already, created POCs, and, getting partnerships, associations, proof of concepts. That's an amazing work that you're doing at your age. And I can only see that each one of you will become, really good entrepreneurs and really good empathetic leaders of the society. And the whole goal of, creating youth for a better world and better tomorrow, I think, this is the journey that we're all in. And it is so fulfilling for me to see so many of you involved in this particular program. So congratulations, and we will continue to support you. We have a great group of mentors in the TAL leaders, the Touch a Life leaders, and we have these accomplished people in various different fields. So if you want to advance your idea to the next stage, we'll be happy to provide the mentorship, attach some mentors over to you. If you're looking for funding, we can take you to the angel networks or the VC networks and take it forward. If you're looking for nurturing the idea to the next stage, we obviously want to help you go to the next stage, right? So we are a resource for you. And a lot of us, in the TAL Leaders Program, Touch a Life Leaders Program, we have all been in this entrepreneur journey, and we are here to give back. And we are not here to collect something from you. We want you to learn from our experiences, and become much faster and better than all of us here in the TAL Leaders. So please avail that particular program, and please make sure that you're able to take full advantage of it and take it forward. And as I said, very fulfilling for me to see all of you over here, and looking forward to more and more exciting time. I will be, here, for the award ceremony, as well as we have a couple of very distinguished guests, Mr. J.A. Chowdhury, who again was the Software Technology Park's head of Hyderabad. He is going to be here, to announce, the awards. There's also, Mr. Vijay Devarakonda, not the actor, but sorry to disappoint you, but Vijay Devarakonda is another in the education field, or the tech field. He's one of the renowned person, and he's received several awards, and most recently from one of the Indian government. So he's going to be here, giving his experiences over to you. We also have ex-consulate general, at San Francisco. He was the Consul General of India in San Francisco. He is here today, and he will be joining, you here, and meeting all of you over here. So again, connect to them, and we are all here, path for you to see how you can take your next step. So with that, thank you so much. First of all, to the panelists also, thank you for spending your time. I know you're volunteers, and you're all smart individuals. You can be, in the office and doing other things, but you're giving back to the community. And thank you. We appreciate, your participation and joining hands. And I'm really looking forward for a fantastic rest of the program. And, take it away, you guys. A lot of us, I think we're having a conference on the other, was 5th floor, 7th floor? I'm getting confused. So we're having the other floor. We are having the Imaja FinTech conference, going on. And a lot of them are coming here and saying, hey, this room seems to be more exciting than the other room. So kudos to all of you. So thank you so much. Again, Annie and everyone in the team, thank you so much for putting this together. And we look forward to, again, more exciting session for the rest of the afternoon. And we'll stay connected.
Thank you, ma'am. So we've been waiting, we waited so long to listen to all the pitches today, and our jury was patient. They waited to hear 20 pitches today. Now I would like to call upon our jury to felicitate Mr. K. Naveen, AI Practice Head, Covalence Global. Mr. Manoj Kumar Badagarwala, Startup and Product Development Mentor. Mr. Mogali Vijender, Social Entrepreneurship Manager, Balavikasa CSRB. Miss Annie Vijaya, Director, Urban Innovation, we have Mr. Ramanand Prasad, Senior Director, Cloud Ops, Solix Technologies. Insightful remarks. We now proceed to our panel discussion on technology for social impact, innovations shaping a better future, featuring leaders who work at the intersection of innovation, entrepreneurship, and social development. Our moderator for the session is a communication strategist contributing to narratives in the innovation ecosystem. Please welcome Mr. Sahil Ratsuman, Communications Lead, TGIC. Dr. Shashwat Pathak, CEO, AIC GNITS, a technology evangelist and a leader in deep tech incubation. Ms. Meghana Kambam, founder and CEO, Karen Grow, an entrepreneur advancing preventive child health care through AI-driven solutions. Mr. T. Ravikiran, founder and CEO, Alien Innovations, an educator, a technology practitioner, working extensively in robotics and emerging technologies. Yeah. Over to you.
Hello. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. No, I can't feel the energy as it was in the morning. So let's do. Hold on. Let's do a small exercise. Are you all with me? Okay. So let's do a small exercise. Post lunch session. I assume that people have had very fruitful lunch. I can see the faces. So can you just take one finger of your hand? Okay. I'll teach you how to clap in a very innovative way today. One finger, can you start clapping with one hand? Can you hear some raindrops in the hall? Okay, now let's do it with two fingers. Can you feel more raindrops in the hall? Now let's do it with three fingers. Along with raindrops, some thunderstorm is also coming. Four fingers. And now all five fingers. Wonderful. So this clap was for yourself. Thank you. Okay, so I've been assigned a very difficult task to moderate this panel discussion. So just to start with a formal introduction, my name is Sahil Suman. I represent Telangana Innovation Cell, coming from a crux of engineering plus journalism background. And I'll be making it very simple and easy for you guys to interact with our panelists also. So it's not me who is going to moderate and interact with them, but also I will need support from you. Are you all with me? Okay, all right. So let's start with basics. I'll pass on the mics to three of you. You have 1 minute each. Can we briefly start with your journey as an innovator? Because all three persons sitting here, I know them personally as well. And if you look at any innovator's journey, it's basically the fire to build a massive product. It's fire to build a product that will change the life of millions of people. But these three people sitting here, they went one step further. They did not only make the product, but they thought of the impact part of the product. So when we talk about the theme social impact, it's a very different from normal MNC products or startup products, where if you look at any other startup idea or product where revenue is always treated very highly, but three people sitting here, they thought of impact first and revenue later. So now I'll pass it on to Ravi first, since you have been an innovator and be from Telangana Innovation Cell, know Ravi from 6 years now. Why don't you share your story? He was a class 8 student when we scouted him from TGIC side, and he was very mad, very passionate about building a product. So just to give a little perspective, Ravi, the founder of Alien Innovations, and one day, let's imagine there are like so many people in the world who cannot see. And Ravi thought for them, he built a product for them. So I want all of you to imagine for a second that you are sleeping inside your bedroom. Suddenly you wake up one day in the morning and there's no electricity in the room. It's pitch dark. You want to go and open the door, you're not sure whether you'll go and hit against a wall or collide with the table. Now, there are 40 lakh people who wake up every morning with that reality every single day. And Ravi thought of all those millions of people and built a very innovative assistive product for benefit of them. So Ravi, let's start with the journey.
Hi, thank you. Hello everyone, I'm Ravi, founder at Alien Innovations. So I was just like a school student trying some prototype development in my adult tinkering lab, and one day TGIC invited me for the Intent Innovator program. That was my first exhibition at the district level. Then I got connected with the team and I was running behind Andy ma'am to support me with the lab continuously for 2-3 weeks, daily 2 to 3 times calls. Then she was the one who brought me to Hyderabad, to the ecosystem. That's how I came to Hyderabad. Then TGIC connected me to T-Works, which helped me with all the types of tools, machinery, trainings. They are like engineers who taught me in every sector, not only coding, designing, hardware, software. All this like taught me like an engineer. And before I entered into engineering college, I was a well-trained engineer. Then I joined first year. I didn't find college life is like matchy for me, like for a lab person. I took permission. I came back, and I understood the problem in the market is we have really good technology in the market for the normal market, for the normal people, for the normal audience. But when it comes to the disability for the blind people, there's hardly bare minimum 10-20% of the R&D is being done. And I found the gap. Then I want to be the one who can build accessible and affordable products for them with a better accuracy that can actually upgrade their life. Not just a product in the market just to help with the basic thing, but can actually upgrade their life from the existing to the new level. So that's how I started, and I had the whole ecosystem support from TGIC, T-Works, T-Hub, which mentored me, which taught me how to pitch, what to pitch as well and what to not to pitch as well. And then in 2024, I became the first Indian to win Imagine Venture Award, one among the top 10 global innovators, which gave me a global exposure. Started with Turkey. Now we cannot enter into Turkey as well. So that started with Turkey, and now currently we are active in 4 other countries with pilot done. And next we are trying to ship to China. We're becoming the Revis. We will be the first assistive tech to be deployed in China. So we have multiple products, currently 6 products now for all the disability. 3 are already in the market and 2 are yet to be complete the pilot stage. So we work with different models, different products, not making a disabled person to wear something, but making the whole ecosystem, the whole environment accessible for them, which I don't think any companies are like able to do it. So we don't make the person disabled by our wearables, we make them accessible by our products. Yeah, and good to have today here. Thank you.
Ravi, what is your age right now?
21.
21. How many 21 years in the house? You have a live example sitting here. Okay, I'll move it on to Dr. Meghna now.
Thank you, Sahil, for bringing us together. It's more exciting to be in this room because of the audience as well. And I'm Dr. Meghna, and how I landed up here was completely personally related to me. I was a kid who was a dysgraphic child, where I was a very small child. I had dysgraphia, so it was difficult to write whatever I thought in my mind. I used to be a very good speaker. It was very difficult to write and put it on paper. So my parents are dietitians and all of this, and they felt like she's speaking very good, but what's the matter? Why cannot she put things on the paper? And that's where the quest for finding out what's wrong has started. And since my mother is a child psychologist, she could figure out that I had developmental delays as a child before I hit the age of 6. And that's the reason which is resulting in, non-articulation on the paper. So I used to score less. I used to score the last rank in the class until I was in standard 3. But I was a very intelligent person. I used to be able to speak very well. So nothing on paper. So, and then while we found out that there are these developmental delays, they could be changed, and there are exercises and stimulation activities for the brains that you can do. And in about 8 months, everything got reversed. I used to always get the first 2 ranks in the class until I was in, standard 11 and 12, and I got into a medical college, the first, 170 seats in a state. So my life transformed because we detected that I had that brain developmental delay. And, that's something that has changed my life. I would have been a very bad student at academics, gotten a very average job, got into an average this thing. So that was the brand that I was given. So the detection of this particular delay has been a gift to transform my life into something else, to be, placed in a high performing career and get a better shot at life. So I went to ISB and for my MBA and all of this. So all that would have been completely impossible. This is the case with 53% of the children who come to the schools are not school ready. Everybody, because 90% of the brain's development takes place before 6 years. And all our programs for brain development and everything are focused once we get into the school. So we don't have programs for the 0 to 6 years critical age period where your brain is developing. All we care about, or all the governmental, private and personal programs are focused on height, weight and physical health and nutrition. Not really on how your brain develops, what your delays are, and how can you really transform them with brain stimulation activities. And if you have any severe delays, how can they be taught? So coming from a family of somebody who wanted to do good to the society, we are into the schools and institutions anyway. And that's how I picked up once after the medicine is over, went for my social enterprise. And then we picked up that this is the problem that we're going to solve and rewrite the narrative for early childhood developmental delays in developing countries. And that's how I got into this. So once we started coming up with the solution, started putting it out in the market, we did get funding. And right now we have a technology team, developmental pediatrists from all over the world, and US CDC is working with us. We have a patented application that's created, and we are solving, we are detecting the delays for childhood brain developments. We're giving customized neurodevelopmental plans. And for the children who have a lot of delays, we are connecting them with support, which is always absent in countries like us. So that's exactly as a year-round program. We're doing it for about 1 lakh and 1.5 lakh children here right now in Andhra, Telangana, Karnataka, and all these states. We are a B2G company. We are very affordable. Through AI, we are making it affordable. So that's how it as a personal result of a personal experience, all this has started, and it's really going out good. And we are happy that we are able to make impact for large number of people. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Meghna. Coming to third speaker of the day. So his journey has been very interesting. He has seen the overall cycle from an incubator to leading an incubator now. So Dr. Pathak, why don't we start with your journey first?
Hello everyone. So I'm Shashwat. I started my by education. I am electronics and communication engineer, trained in electronics, a fond engineer. But I started my professional career as assistant commandant in CRPF through UPSC. But due to the health issue, I had to leave that job. I pivoted my career. And from there, I got a purpose that I have to work in healthcare and for the society. So when I pivoted my career, I pursued further study. I worked for the masses in healthcare. So it was something like finding a PhD problem where I can find a very common intersection problem with which a lot of population is getting addressed and finding a viable solution for that. So with this journey, I completed my PhD, and I completed my PhD with a startup with a grant from Ministry of Electronics and IT. We started our entrepreneurial journey at IIT Patna, and from there it all began. We got the first lesson that the grants and all do not arrive in time, and as an entrepreneur, you have to find a way, right? So we had a very small team. We started consulting in IT because that was the easiest thing. We worked with Tata Trust, Tata Group of companies and all in watershed management and in different domains. From there, we started generating revenues and we funded our healthcare research. Eventually, the product came with the patent and all. It was deployed with the health ATMs and other things in Bihar. And one more product came in line with AIIMS New Delhi, Department of Neurosurgery. That recent patent we sold to Siemens. So that is also a very good story we have, that we got to know that CT scan and MRI machines are not very viable and they are not very easily available, right? But under Matra Janani Yojana, your ultrasound machines are there. And one of the major things a neurosurgeon faces is detection of ICP, intracranial pressure of the brain. So we made a non-invasive technique where we were having the imaginary of ultrasound imagery of your eye, and we are detecting the ICP with accuracy of more than 99%. We tested at Jayaprakash Narayan Trauma Center, AIIMS New Delhi, over 5,000 patients in different age groups from the starting from the neonatal cases. So meanwhile, when I shifted to Delhi and all, I started my journey as an entrepreneur. I got a chance to establish first Atal Community Innovation Center in Uttar Pradesh. I led that. I worked with many social startups and all. We groomed it. I made it a kind of mission to nurture them in a right way, because actually when you talk about social innovations, so we majorly focus that we say local solutions to the local problems, right? The translation of that local solution is very important, because if you are finding local problems and finding the local solutions, there will be different islands. So it was my theory that I should connect the dots and take it across. And it happened to me. Now I am leading this AIC in deep tech. And I never let the innovator inside me to die. I am doing a DST project also with IIT Tirupati, where we achieved a navigation system where we are getting accuracy of 1 centimeter in the navigation system. And we are connecting it with the NAVIC system. Thank you.
So all the panelists. So the theme of the panel discussion is technology for social impact. How many technocrats in the house, those who are studying BTech or BE or any kind of technical degree? Almost 50% of them. Okay. So while we were curating this panel discussion, we thought of the theme first, and then we thought who to bring. So why these 3 people who were sitting here were invited for this panel? I'll give you a brief background story. So let's imagine for a second there's a big beautiful library. It's filled with all world-class books. It's a 4-story, 5-story building library. And every person who wishes to read is aspiring to go to that library. Now one day what happens, there's a little girl on a wheelchair along with the father, and she wants to get a book on the 2nd floor of the library, but there's no ramp, no ladder, nothing. Now that is where the necessity began for innovation for a lift or a ramp. Similarly, these 3 people, they invented something after listening to the problem, after facing that problem personally. And that was the basis of criteria of selecting the three panelists. So my next question to you, Ravi, since you have been a student innovator, you come from that part of the crowd. One day, maybe few years back, you were sitting deep behind the crowd, right? And from here to here, how the journey has been, and how technology especially played a pivotal part in bringing you from that side of the crowd to this here on the stage right now.
Yeah, hi. I'm still a student again in the fourth year. So when I was a school student, I used to attend a lot of things in the previous T-Hub campus, listening to speakers, the crazy startups that are like unicorns, I guess now few from Hyderabad. So it was really good it was very inspiring that they are doing in their specific field. But my field was like different. I was not with a clarity what exactly I need to build and what exactly should be my customers. I was just going with a normal flow, cracking some competitions and like enjoying the whole flow. But when I just made a small prototype that's helping the blind person to read and recognize who is in front of them, and they wanted to purchase it, that like changed the whole scenario. Why they want to purchase such a bulky POC, proof of concept model itself? There must be advanced technologies available for them. Then when I did the market research, they are costing in lakhs. It's just a small navigating cane in European countries is costing 1 lakh to 2,000 rupees something, and where it can be built in 2 to 3,000 itself. So then I understood there's a lack of gap where the cost is playing major role, and next the accuracy. There's no proper accurate technology still in India and in the whole world as well for the disability people. A lot of disabilities as well. So I found these two gaps and then started building. It took me 1.5 years just to build a small product that can eliminate the use of a cane itself. Because I'm not a disabled person, I don't know how the life of a blind person is, and no one in my background, no one in my relatives or families are blind. So I used to sit with blind people 2-3 times in a week, understand what exactly their day-to-day life, how they want to know. They don't require advanced technologies to know how many person or to read. The just basic thing was they want to navigate safely. They want to navigate with better advancement. The only innovation tool for blind people as a blind visually impaired community is the long cane, a manual cane. Nothing was able to replace the cane in these many years of advancement in the technology. Then I stepped in. It took me 1.5 years just to build a product, and that was the 23rd version of the product that launched. And still we have 2-3 versions of the same product. So after that, we have seen a lot of change. It's taking some time. Again, the training of a normal cane, the stick that they carry, used to take 1 to 2 weeks. And our product is taking now 1 week to 10 days for the self-training and some audio video training. So this is how when it comes to disabled people, basic requirements are the most priority for them. They don't need a flying car for a person with a locomotion disability. They just need access where they can step the stairs as well. And if you have something like a ramp, is solving most of the use cases there. So I started with the ground level, leaving my AI version of the prototype side. Then I started with the ground level, making the improving the mobility of the blind people. I started with those products. And today, I can say we are the first one to replace a cane. We are also developing for people who cannot hear and speak, making them the surrounding accessible for them. Technology has played a major role. We can find a lot of open source thing. What we do today, people say this is already available in the open source, but no one is able to build it again. And what you see in the open source is just a testing model, not the end version, or even 30% of the what product actually looks like. So even I did the trials, the testing, and saw the output with the open source models. Then we sit for years, like 1.5 or 1 year, or sometimes it takes 6 months as well, depending on the features that we want to add. Then we improve the existing technology and add new features based on the end target user's requirement. For suppose we have a hero product Navinet, which is like I told active in 4-5 countries and India itself. It doesn't give any audio, but when I introduce the product to normal people, they say, can't it speak? But the end user requirement is just indicating us something, alerting them to the vibration mode. That was the end requirement for them. So we have to see technology, how exactly it can help. It can be disabled or any normal person as well. How it can exactly help the end users to advance themselves and upgrade than just rather than just solving the need. Yeah, thank you.
One quick question, Ravi. So how many iterations it took you to come to your final product, and how much time did you spend on that?
So there are different products. For the first that I told, it took me 1.5 years. And the iterations that I launched last year, October, is the 23rd version of the product. And one of the other product, the blind lab, we changed the name as well. That's the 17th version, still in the pilot. People are using it. They're coming up with new features. I mean, the blind community is using it. They want new features based on the requirement. The 17th version, I'm expecting more 10, 12 versions for that. And for other products that are in the 4th or 3rd stage of the versions.
You are still innovating for a better version. You are giving close competition to Thomas Alva Edition. All right. So I'll move to Meghna. So you're also using AI to make your entire module, and with regards to iterations, and when you go and meet the real beneficiaries, how difficult or how easy it is for you to explain it to them in a, let's say somebody amongst your beneficiaries who do not understand technology, how will you get them onto the boat?
So actually, you are saying that whatever the end user is, how difficult this thing is for them to really use it. So that's the problem with, that's the challenge, not really the problem, with any social innovation. So you're mostly working on the things that people need, unlike, you are actually working on something that people want. But in our case, like with the case of a lot of social innovations, you're always working on something that people need, but it's not immediately what they want, neither do they have the knowledge that they have to really have this, and it's a critical thing. So we are in that conjunction and fall into that category. So it becomes very necessary to look at what is the problem that we are solving as a company. We want to detect the developmental delays. We want to give the customized interventions for them, and we want to connect them to support. All these are the things that the mother of a child of a 0 to 6 years doesn't want to do it. So we have to pick another person who's already in the place, who's a caregiver and an enabler, who wants to give that service to that person. So we picked a ecosystem, which is the government ecosystem, which are Anganwadi centers. They're already designed for 0 to 6 years, and they're delivering it. We looked into what is the technology components that they can use in a very simple way, very simplistic manner. And they're all just 10th pass or 11th and 12th pass. They cannot use complex technology. They cannot read another language. So we kept all of these in mind. And we produced an application that anybody who's 10th pass also can use it in the local language. And we also made sure that, even their motivation is not really to do this extra job apart from the government, right? We covered all those aspects. So we said your screening for a child with this, response-based answers is only going to take 10 to 15 minutes to do. And we gave in certain GPS-based, limitations, so that they cannot do it outside the center. They cannot go home and do it. So we already took care that it is exciting and easy for the user. And we included, we made sure that we did a lot of coaching and gamification in terms of educating them on how to use this application. And we make sure we kept all of the limitations that they already have in place. That's why, though we have included backend a lot of AI iterations, and we perfected an algorithm based on all the demographic data that we were getting. And we could create customized plans based upon the Indian demographic data for the child for stimulation. But for the teacher in the front end, it's a 10-minute, 20 questions to ask the child and get it done. That's why the adaptability is great. So my end user is happy to use my technology, because we didn't create the technology saying that we have to be that incremental best. We have to be the very most sophisticated AI technology, very good looking, fancy one with all the components in place. And no, that was not our motivation. Our motivation is to make it the easiest for the end user. We are making sure that the best of your algorithm is put up in the backend, and your end user is even if he's unmotivated to do this, he needs to do this, because if we don't use that resource which is on the field to do the detections, we really can't pull this off. So yeah, in that case, after probably like 7 iterations of how the app would look like and what they like to do, what they don't like to do, today we're proud to say we have very quick adaptability and our end user is using it very well. They're making the mother sit down in the Anganwadi centers, bring in the children, they're asking these questions. We've put gamification in a way that we're rewarding the teacher, saying that you're the teacher who did it really best and all of that. So I think for us, the HIPAA compliance, AI, and the item response theory. So all of these are wonderful technology in the back end. But I think our winner has always been customer adoptive. So that's where we've. I can say that I think when you try, it happens. People adopt. Yeah.
Very nicely put, Dr. Meghna. In fact, the key word from your message was the collaboration, because you could have gone ahead and do it alone, but you collaborated with the Anganwadi workers, and then they gave you the inputs, and things kept on changing for good. Now I'll come to you, Dr. Pathak. So when you hear the stories of Ravi, Meghna, they are innovating something for the betterment of masses. But you sit on the other side of the table. When pitches like this come to you, and they ask for funds, you also have to justify how sellable are their products. And in both of the cases, it takes time. Even now, I know the stories of both of them personally, so they are also dependent on big CSR funds and big organization to give them grants or something. But any innovator like this approaches you, what are the parameters you look, and because there are like 100 plus people who are pitched today. So when they will come to you with a solution like this, what will be your approach in selecting them as an incubator?
The first thing is the traits in the founders. If they are gritty, if they are willing to solve some issue, and they have a well defined path that this is the audience they want to serve, this is the solution they have found, and still there is something which is causing some irritation to them with this particular path they have taken, and with this purpose they are coming to me, right? So if something like if they are coming to an incubator just for the funds, it becomes something like a more what do you say, a big no for that particular thing, because that purpose and quality of founders is very, very necessary. Like I tell you that both of them are solving problems. One is using making a device which is making life easy for the people with disability. Another is treating that application, right? So suppose you are trying to fuse these things into something, a system, and both of them are not doing something which is highly regulatory in their field, right? If it becomes highly regulatory, right, so it becomes the great of founders. Like in healthcare, you won't see many companies working in devices domain and all. So as an incubator perspective, if the founders are very well poised to solve it, they want to launch it, or if they have the IPR, they want to make money out of it, right? If they found a right partner to fabricate it and propagate it as a product and all. So that if that plan is there, or there is willingness to do that particular thing, whether they have seen those options, or if we put the inputs and they are working, they are doing their homework and coming back to us, right? Like recently, I can see that given this compliance space in India in the medical devices, lot many companies which were refraining initially for coming, like you must have seen lot many companies coming up with single touch point ECG monitoring and other things, but it all is stuck into that particular escape of that compliances, right? So a new method came. Even we are using one device. I just bought it for my parents, and I was surprised that they have to monitor their blood sugar level, right? So either you put up a patch today, or you prick at least twice in the morning, twice, like 6 times in different cases. That is once you wake up, after taking the meal 1.5 hours or something. It becomes really painful if you see their fingers, right? And even you see the women who are expecting, if there is some case of this hyperglycemia, so what happens? They have to be really strict, and you can see their fingers, they are almost punctured, right? And you will see the pale fingers and other things. It becomes very painful. So I have just seen a device which is coming as a blood oxygen monitor kind of thing, right? And very beautifully the company has crafted lifestyle device, not a medical device. They are using AI. It's still under the compliance and all, but they had belief in their system. They were accurate. So while I'm very sure with the investors and other people, so we find these paths. So will of founders is very important.
I think all the speakers have deliberated on one common aspect, that it's not the technology alone, but you also need to have that intent, and you also need to have that willpower that Dr. Pathak mentioned. So we are almost towards the end of the session now. We'll be happy to take 2 questions from the audience. Please make it very quick. I'm getting signals from the management team. So we'll spend 2 minutes answering your queries. Yeah. Can you please raise your hands? Yes. Can somebody pass on the mic there?
Shashwat, because you mentioned about regulatory thing in India, I want to ask, should India create a dedicated regulatory sandbox for tech for social good?
You will need to define the area, right, for the regulatory thing in the healthcare and all. The government is putting lot of impetus. Even ICMR is putting to traverse this landscape. But still, there are few things where the research and validation takes lot of time, right? So a sandbox kind of thing like clinical trials as a practice or something, that is well thought of, and the technology incubation hubs and other things, they are thinking in this direction. Even recently I have seen Dubai is coming up with a medical technology sandbox where they will be putting up the clinical trials and all these services as something like clinical trial as a service. You thought of SaaS and other things, now is CTRs and other things, right? So it's happening now. Well thought, thank you.
All right. No further questions? We have one more.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is for Ravi Kiran, sir. Sir, as you said, you didn't met any blind people, or you don't have any blind people in your family also. But I want to know what exactly inspired you to make something, especially for differently able individuals.
I mentioned I don't have anyone in my background of relatives who are blind, but I met more than 4,000 blind people today. So during COVID, whatever the prototype that I developed in T-Works, I tested at my home in Adilabad with 2 blind person, and they wanted to buy the bulky product which they cannot operate. I have to run some commands to make the device run. So it was just a proof of concept that I developed out of curiosity with no idea that I want to develop something for blind. So when they wanted to purchase it, then I started doing research, and I found there's no proper accurate and costly devices in the market, and those are not even authorized by anyone. They're like entering, they're selling it. And today we don't see any blind person using any technology today. We see a lot of person from wide earphones to earbuds we use today, but there's still a blind person using a cane or a support of a normal person. So that inspired me to enter and build something that can actually upgrade or like help the blind person in a day-to-day life. Thank you.
All right, we are done with our time today. Next panel is about to start now. So thank you so much. You've been such a lovely audience. Rest of the question you can take it offline. Panelists will still be around, so you can meet them anytime. They are very approachable. Their names are there. You can connect with them on LinkedIn, and you can ask whatever you want. So that was all from our side. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much to the entire TAL team. And there are 2-3 people that I will definitely take their names to make this happen. Ramadevi Garu just entered, so big thanks to her for making this happen, making this possible. Ravi Kiran mentioned one name continuously, that there was one person who is responsible for him bringing from Adilabad to Hyderabad and making his innovation possible to the phase that he is scaling today. Miss Annie Bijaya, who has also been responsible for putting this panel, and the entire management of TAL Youth today. So thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful session, panelists. Now I would like to call upon Ms. Geetanjali ma'am, Rama ma'am, and Somayajul Garu to come on the stage and felicitate our panelists. Thank you, Sahil Suman, for hosting the panel and being the TGIC being the ecosystem partner. Mr. T. Ravikiran, founder and CEO, Alien Innovations. Ms. Meghana Kambam, founder and CEO, Care and Grow. And I'd like to invite Forge alumnus team, Afan and team, for being the outreach and tech partner for the event. Thank you, Sahil, for hosting and being the ecosystem partner. Please, Afan. Forge alumnus team, outreach and tech partner for the event.
Thank you.
Thank you, panels.
Thank you, Jagan. Good show. You're rocking.
So, we now have a short but important segment, the TAL Youth Program Showcase. So, I'm going to talk about the impact that we created throughout the TAL Youth Program. Over the last 12 weeks, something truly beautiful unfolded across Telangana. TAL Youth wasn't just a leadership program, it became a lifeline, a safe space, a spark of hope. With 220 plus young volunteers, we reached more than 1,000 individuals, supported more than 50 animals, and worked with more than 15 schools, all powered by just 25,000 rupees and a tremendous amount of compassion. In classrooms, slum communities, hospital areas, and quiet corners where someone simply needed to be heard, or youth showed up not with authority but with empathy. Children who once hesitated to speak began sharing dreams. Girls burdened by self doubt found strength in their own voices. Students struggling emotionally opened up in safe circles, trusting that someone was finally listening. Stray animals, often overlooked, received food, care, and dignity. But perhaps the most touching transformation happened within the volunteers themselves. They discovered leadership not a title, but as a feeling of responsibility, of connection, of wanting to make the world a little softer for someone else. They learned that impact is not measured in only numbers, but in the moments when someone feels seen, supported, and valued. This cycle reminded us of a simple, powerful truth. When young people lead the heart, communities heal. And when communities heal, hope grows. TAL Youth is not just shaping better leaders, it's nurturing kinder humans and building a future rooted in empathy, resilience, and shared humanity. So we now invite our guests of honor to share their remarks. Ms. Geetanjali Tupran, Executive Director, Tech and Vision, and Mr. Somayajulu S. Pannapalli, VP India Operations, Solix Technologies.
We believe in the power of young people, their ideas, their courage, their ability to create change. This is the story of our 12-week Changemakers Leadership Program, a journey that transforms youth from within. Weeks 1 to 2, building the foundation. They began by building trust, friendship, and belonging. Here, every voice matters. Every young person felt seen and valued. Weeks 3 to 4, identity and purpose. Through guided conversations, they explored who they are and the purpose they want to pursue. Weeks 5 to 6, life and leadership skills, communication, teamwork, responsibility, skills that shape confident leaders ready for real-world challenges. Weeks 7 to 8, service and social responsibility. Leadership turned into action. They stepped into communities, served with empathy, and learned the true meaning of impact. Weeks 9 to 10, vision and personal growth. They dreamt bigger, planned better, and discovered the leaders they could become. Week 11, reflection and celebration. Transformation was visible. In their confidence, in their unity, in their spirit. Week 12, looking forward. The program ends, but their journey as changemakers has just begun. TAL Youth powered by Touch a Life. We don't just train youth. We grow leaders. We build changemakers. And this is only the beginning.
We are Team Novara, a group of young leaders from TAL Youth working together for change and committed to bringing quality education to government school children. Our journey begins with active bleeding control, a life-saving skill that taught students how to stay calm in emergencies and protect someone when every second truly matters. Next came goal setting and vision boards, where students dreamed openly, imagined their bright future, and learned how small steps can turn into big achievements. I am returned to police IPS. Our career guidance session opened new doors, helping them discover different career paths and believe that their future is filled with possibilities. We then introduced financial independence, teaching the basics of saving, budgeting, and taking responsible decisions that build a strong tomorrow. In our mental wellness session, students learn about understanding emotions, managing stress while exams, and building inner confidence. We also spoke about fundamental rights, empowering them to know their rights, respect others, and become responsible young citizens. And finally, goal setting and pitching help them express ideas confidently, speak clearly, and believe in the power of their own voices. When all the sessions, we spent time with them, played with them, and created memories that will stay with us forever. The memories we created will never forget. Together we inspire, together we learn, together we grow.
everyone, I am Ocean, President of Headspace for Change, and today I'm going to walk you through a 12 weeks journey. As you can see, we are 10 people of different mindsets being more chaotic when come together. But when needed, we all had different and unique ideas to serve the society. We brainstormed a lot. In the start, our group chat was all about arguments or something very funny. But when needed, or when we had to create an impact, we all came up with different ideas. Our reasoning and everything was so different from each other, yet so similar. In the start, our vibe and our humor matched. But now, I can say that even our goals align. Our one goal that is similar is to serve the society. Every session that was conducted made us introduced to a different phase of inspiration. But now we aspire to be like them. At least be one of them. What a great journey this was. Lastly, I would like to say that this journey made us all realize the true meaning of action speaks louder than words. Because now we want to actually give and reciprocate back to the society and do something better with our fun going and humbling nature. We aspire to be more empathetic and understanding and work better when in teams and be more responsible individually. Thank you. What a great journey it was. Hats off.
I'm Nami, the president of Naisha. I can't believe my 12-week journey with Taluk is coming to an end. And it's been nothing but amazing. I really want to thank VHub and Taluk for giving me this opportunity. And a special thanks to my team for believing me and supporting me throughout this journey.
I am Siddhi, the secretary of Naisha Club. The best part of this 12 weeks was our donation drive. Seeing everyone come together, contribute, and to help others truly reads me. It showed me how much good we can create when we work as one. I am really proud to be a part of this club.
I'm Siddhi from Naisha Club, and today I'm truly grateful to share a few words about our recent donation drive. We had the opportunity to visit the government girls' school where we distributed stationery kits and chocolates. This small effort was not just about giving supplies, but encouraging young minds, supporting their education, and reminding them that their dreams matter.
This is Ishika Agarwal, and we came together for one motive, to serve society. It taught me kindness, teamwork, and changed the way I look at society.
I'm Pradeep. Being the part of Taluk and Naisha Club was really amazing.
It helped me learn that change can begin with compassion and action.
Nisha, I am grateful for this 12 weeks journey with Taluk and Naisha.
I appreciate Taluk for giving young people confidence, guidance, and opportunities to grow.
I am Krishna. Thank you for this amazing experience with my team.
क्यों रोकना ये कारवां जाए वही ले जाएगा सबरिया सबरिया सबरिया
Hi, I'm Akshaya, President of She Rises. She Rises was created with a simple but powerful vision to build a safe space where teenage girls can understand, express, and care for their mental health.
From day one, our goal has been to go beyond awareness and create real lasting impact. We introduced reflection journals and guidance sheets to keep girls track their emotions, habits, and personal growth, making mental health care practical and consistent. Behind this work were our weekly meetings, where our team planned, reflected, and turned ideas into action. We then took She Rises into schools through interactive sessions, sharing circles, and open conversations that made girls feel heard, seen, and supported. One of our proud milestones was launching and growing our Instagram page to share our journey, impact, and awareness content with a wider audience. We are deeply grateful for Talyu's team for their support. And this is just the beginning of She Rises' journey.
These are some wonderful videos that I've seen today. Thank you so much for all the young innovators and Talyut Club members for such a tremendous work. We now invite our guests of honor to share their remarks. Ms. Geetanjali Tupran, Executive Director, Tech and Vision. Mr. Somayajulu S. Pannapalli, VP India Operations, Solix Technologies Incorporations.
Good evening to all of you. It's an honor to present certificates to the TAL Youth Club, and congratulations to all the winners and also the participants. TAL Youth has been an initiative of Touch a Life Foundation focused on youth leadership and also social entrepreneurship and philanthropy. And these teams or these youth clubs are led by students who helped students, they guided students to learn through service. And they conducted a 12-week program called Change Makers, through which students were able to build confidence, teamwork, empathy, and also the group discussions. They were able to build their confidence. So apart from this, these activities, these TAL Youth encourages students to think beyond academics, build their character, socially aware and responsible students. Through activities, discussions, youth learn to understand communities, identify the challenges and take the meaningful action. Now that they have completed the course and they're ready to pick up the certificates, completion certificates. Thank you all.
Yeah, students, good evening everyone. Morning when I started the activity for the day, I thought it's just another normal day with a little bit of activity kind of a thing. But after seeing all these things and so much of compassion and characters for all the people who went through this 12-week rigorous TAL Youth Club initiatives, it's an incredible journey for all of you. It is as I told in the morning, just don't look up to this room, look beyond this room. Already you have been there in the field for 12 weeks and interacted with a bunch of the students and kids across the schools. Please keep continuing this motive, and it will really help us, trust us, it will really help us in building your career and also contributing back to the society. Society has given so much for us. So let us give back from our side, starting from the student age. Let us keep learning the things. And it's about, not about TAL Youth, something, how to become how to be a good citizen end of the day, where we can really contribute back to the society and in turn to the country. So with that motive, TAL Foundation has started this entire initiative, and we have seen certain humongous efforts by Ramadev and Annie to get this stage. A big kudos to them for making it happen. Thank you, Annie and Rama ma'am, for all these things. And all the students, we can assure you that we would love to see you as incredible citizens of India in the coming days with these baby steps that what you are nurtured today through the TAL Youth Club. And tomorrow you are going to contribute from TALTransformers. And beyond that much, as I said in the morning, entrepreneurship, pursuing the entrepreneurship career, whether it is for social cause or from a commercial angle. Even though you become a commercial angle, there is always a CSR initiative where you can start contributing back to the society. So please keep doing the great job. And once again, thank you for all participating in all these things. This has been an incredible day. And thank you so much. Keep moving.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful remarks. We will now proceed with the presentation of certificates to 21 active TAL youth clubs. The representative from each TAL youth club would like to come on stage and receive certificates. I now would like to call team names. First one, Young Change Agents. She Rises. Ignivox. Yeah, please join team members of Young Change Agents along with your president. Yeah, quickly. Next team, She Rises. Be ready. After that, Ignivox. Team Young Change Agents. So, entire team, Young Change Agents. Team She Rises. Team She Rises. Team She Rises. The next team is Ignivox. The next, Light of Education. Team Light of Education. After that, Team Quality Education. Team Ignivox. Yeah. Team Ignivox. Team Light of Education. Quality Education. Headspace for Change. Nova Ignis. Team Quality. Team Light of Education. Quality Education team. Yes. Headspace for Change. Are you there? Yeah. Team Quality Education. Headspace for Change. Team Headspace for Change. So after that, Nova Ignis, Team Nova Ignis, yeah. Headspace for Change, Team Headspace for Change. Team Ignis. So after Team Ignis, Team Astra. Team Astra. Team Ignis. So Team Ignis. Team Astra. So after Team Astra, all things possible. Please be ready. All things possible. Team All Things Possible. So after Team All Things Possible, Team Eco. Be ready, Team Eco. After Team Eco, Team Empowerize. Empowerize. Yeah. You are all things possible.
Otherwise they get disturbed. They are not their certificates. Oh, let them take up.
Team All Things Possible. Team Eco. No. This is Team All Things Possible. Yeah. Your Team Eco.
Yes.
Team Eco.
Hey, go there. Get down. Yes.
Team Eco. Team Empowerize. After Team Empowerize, Nyaisha. Team Nyaisha. After Nyaisha, please be ready, Team Luminars. Team Empowerize. Team Empowerize. Team Nyaisha. So after Team Nyaisha, Team Luminars, be ready. Team Nyaisha. Team Nyaisha.
Team Luminars. You too.
Team Luminars. After Team Luminars, Parity Warriors. And after Parity Warriors, be ready, Team Empower and Evolve.
Luminars.
Team Luminars. Congratulations. Now I would like to call upon Team Parity Warriors. Team Ignite Healers, please be ready.
No, that's Parity Warriors.
Your Parity Warriors.
What is that? Luminars. Okay.
Thank you. Next, Team Parity Warriors. Thank you, team Unity leaders. Thank you, TAL Youth Clubs, all the teams. Congratulations once again.
ఫస్ట్ ఒక ఏబీ సార్ మాట్లాడతారు.
Hello. Yeah. A small note from all of our side from Touch LA Foundation. I think you have spent, as I said earlier also, huge amount of time in going through the rigorous 12 weeks program to complete the certification in various streams as part of TAL Youth Club. We would like to say that in case somebody wants to pursue this activity beyond the certificates and beyond this room, TAL Foundation will give you the platform for you to pursue your interest in terms of social good, social causes. You can please reach out to Ramadevi for further initiatives. We would really love to help us in terms of providing the required launch pad for further initiatives. Once again, thank you so much for all these things. Have a wonderful future ahead.
గైస్, దీని తర్వాత నిజంగా ఎవరైనా సొసైటీలో ఒక మార్పు రావడానికి మేము ఏమైనా చేద్దాము అనుకుంటే జస్ట్ చేతులు ఎత్తండి ఒకసారి. ఎవరెవరు కనిపిస్తుంది? సూపర్. డెఫినెట్గా ప్లీజ్, మా దగ్గర ఒక ప్లాట్ఫామ్ ఉంది టచ్ లైఫ్ అని, దాని నుంచి మనం చేయొచ్చు. మేము మొత్తం ప్లాట్ఫామ్ రెడీ చేస్తాం, మా దగ్గర టూల్స్ ఉన్నాయి. అండ్ జస్ట్ జాయిన్ అస్. లెట్స్ మేక్ అన్ ఇంపాక్ట్. మీరు రేపు ఉదయం ఉండే ప్రపంచాన్ని మీరే చక్కగా నిర్మించుకోవచ్చు. డెఫినెట్గా వీ కెన్ హెల్ప్ యూ ఆన్ దట్. Thank you so much. It's a wonderful to see you all here.
Can we have a quick AV on TALTransformers, please?
Young people have the power to solve the world's biggest challenges. They only need a chance. TALTransformers equips youth with a social innovation mindset, connects them with mentors, and gives them a platform to pitch their ideas, gain visibility, and turn their concepts into practical SDG solutions. That's what we do, and that's where change begins. So far, nearly 5,000 ideas have been submitted by young innovators through TALTransformers. This year, we received an incredible response and shortlisted 20 ideas to present on this stage today. Congratulations to every participant. The moment you identified a problem and thought of a solution, you became a social innovator. Keep exploring. Keep solving. The world needs changemakers like you. TALTransformers, where ideas take shape and change takes off.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. That's it. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Touch Life Foundation management
and also all the students who are participating in this mega Touch Life event. I think this is a great movement in India, which is happening in the cities like Hyderabad and other countries. I was associated with the Touch Life Foundation in the beginning when they started TALTransformers. For various other reasons, I could not continue because I had other business engagements. But I was really amazed to see how Touch Life Foundation has really transformed many youth like you across the globe. Congratulations, particularly Veena Gundawalli and the entire team of Touch Life Foundation. For me, it's a big surprise. I did not expect this kind of a maturity for TALTransformers in a very short period of time. I wish all of you to go global. While coming to this venue, Rama was asking me, what are the next steps for you people? So all of you came with some innovative ideas and curated those ideas, and they presented the ideas, and some winners were selected here. But what next? How many people wants to become entrepreneur, startup entrepreneur? You are in a startup hub, India's, maybe Asia's largest startup hub. T-Hub is the Asia's largest startup hub. How many people want to become entrepreneurs? Good. No, this is very important at this point of time. I've been telling a lot of people, say all these 40 years, India was able to create a lot of jobs through IT services. I used to tell IT services industry, techno-coolie industries. Somebody will give a job from America and some people will start working on that and they will upload that project and finally they get the money. That is used to be the work. But unfortunately in this generative AI era, looks like all those jobs are going to be automated. Where are the jobs for the people in India? With 1.4 billion population, we need to create new jobs. How do you create new jobs? Who is going to create new jobs? Is government is going to create new jobs? I am asking the question. Who is going to create? You are the people. Are you ready to create new jobs? Excellent. So, we'll be more than happy to help all the people who are selected by TALTransformers. In fact, we have a foundation called International Startup Foundation. We are taking the startup companies, particularly rural startups. We are focusing right now on the rural startups. Last time we had a first cohort. We selected 40 rural kids, most of them from the orphan schools, poorest of the poor people. We selected them and we got the US visa for all the 40 kids and we took them to USA, Austin, Texas. Initially they said, sir, we cannot speak in English because we come from Telugu medium, Kannada medium, Oriya medium, Hindi medium. We can't speak in the international forum. But the moment they came to Austin, Texas, all of them could give an excellent presentation about what is that problem they're solving in their local village and how they want to scale it up, what kind of funding is required. All the 40 kids who presented in Austin, Texas from 4 states, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Orissa, these were the 4 states who selected these 40 kids. All of them got funding. In fact, 5 of these 40 kids already started startup companies now. So that is the opportunity. Our second cohort, we did the similar kind of experiment, but this time we selected 50 students from 18 states, including Arunachal Pradesh, Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, all these states, 18 states we covered, and we selected 50 students. In fact, when we had a final demo day at Mallareddy University in Hyderabad, about a couple of weeks back, the students from Arunachal Pradesh and Bihar, they had to change 3 trains to come and attend the final demo day, but they came here and they gave their pitches and many of them got selected. Now we are taking all these 50 students selected from 18 states in India to Dubai. We have got the second cohort is happening in Dubai in the month of January, next month, 9th, 10th and 11th. And about 150 global investors, CIOs, they're all coming to that conference. Hopefully, all these 50 kids also will get funding opportunities, market access opportunities. So, whoever wants to participate in the unicorn competition, the selection criteria is only two groups. 18, below 18 years is one group, 19 years to 25 years is another group. What is your age? So you are all eligible. As long as you are less than 25 years, you are eligible to participate in the unicorn competition. But we give preferences to rural boys and girls. And if you are from rural area, because many people may be studying in Hyderabad, coming from various rural background, we give preference to those people. Because Hyderabad, the rich kids have got a lot of support from T-Hub, T-Works, so many angel investors and all that. So we are concentrating on the rural India and how they can come up in their life. So before I close, I'll tell you one boy who was studying in one of the orphan schools in Andhra Pradesh called Hill Paradise. He was studying in 8th grade. He lost both his parents when he was 4 years old. And he wanted to participate in this competition. He wants to come to America. So somebody told him, why don't you participate in the unicorn competition? Then what he has done, he wanted to take how to bury the plastics in the buildings. That was his idea. He doesn't know how to do it. He went to the internet, kiosk, and did his research. Up to what temperature, if you heat the plastics, there won't be toxic gases. Then he found out that temperature. He compressed all the plastics collected in the school area, outside the school area, and around the plastic, what is the compressed plastics, he put the brick material, because his grandfather was a mason. He knew how a brick can be made. So using the technology, he made that brick, and he took that brick to nearby engineering college, Siddhartha Engineering College, Civil Engineering Department, and they gave the certificate to him. Yes, this brick is good, and more in terms of the strength and all that. He brought the brick all the way to USA. When he presented his case, I am burying the plastics in the buildings using this technology. Everybody, they gave standing ovation to that 8th grade orphan kid. Today, he has become an entrepreneur. Today, he is making those bricks and constructing the toilet rooms for the poor people in Andhra Pradesh. Now he got an offer from Srini Raju, who is the Sri City chairman. He wants to give admission for him in international school in Sri City, and he also wants to set up a brick manufacturing facility for him in Sri City, so that all the plastics collected around that area, they want to convert that into bricks, and those bricks are going to be used in the new buildings in Sri City. Like that, there are 5 companies, this kind of cases. Most of them are orphan kids, most of them are below 18 years, and some are there above 18 years also, but majority of them, what we noticed, is below 18 years. So we are going to continue this journey, and whoever wants to become an entrepreneur and job creators, we will be more than happy to support all of you. We are also creating a unicorn fund to fund the startups who wants to come through the unicorn competition. So through this fund, some we will be giving as a grant, some we will also invest as an equity investment. So a lot of opportunities are going to be there. So I request all of you to look for unicorn. If you type unicorn in Google, you will get all the information. And unicorn is the new dictionary English word which we created. And we got the trademark license. And we are going to define in the next conference in Dubai, what is the unicorns. Unicorns, all of you know what is unicorn? So unicorn, already people know what is unicorn. Unicorn, nobody knows what is unicorn. Because we are the owners of unicorn, we are going to define, and we are going to announce in the Dubai conference what is that unicorn means. We have not yet decided whether it's based on the turnover, based on the market cap, based on the value creation, based on impact creation, all that where discussion process is on. And definitely we want to create more unicorns from India. With this, I want to once again congratulate all the winners of this competition. And anybody who wants to come to Unicorn platform, you are more than welcome. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful keynote and your continued support to innovation and entrepreneurship in India. Your words will surely guide many of our teams in their next steps beyond this pitch fest. We now invite Shri Vijay Kumar Devarakonda, Founder Director, Indus Universal School, an educator dedicated to building future-ready learning environments.
Good evening, everybody. Can't hear. No, can't hear still. Fantastic. First and foremost thing, I'd like to thank Touch a Life Foundation, founder and co-founder Veena Gundavalli Garu, for giving this honor to me to be here. And also honored to have J. Chaudhary Garu also around. You know, it's a pleasure. And each one of you, thanks a lot. And today I feel that I am part of each one of you here. Touch a Life Foundation has done a fantastic work. I've been looking at it from the last few years. I think the journey has been tremendous. And when I look at all of you over here, it's awesome. Secondly, I'd like to also update you guys that my predecessor who spoke to you, Shri J. Chaudhary Garu, you know, your generation might not know, but I believe that the introduction given is very less. You should know who J. Chaudhary Garu is. J. Chaudhary Garu is the architect of the place where you are sitting, that is Madhapur. Please. He was the STPI director way back in 1994, 95, 96. The first foundation stone to identify area where information technology will expand from a small building, Maitri Vanam, near Amirpet. He was the guy who took the flag forward, and the area was identified by him. And the first foundation stone, you know, he was part of the team then, the then Chief Minister Janardhan Reddy Garu. Subsequently, Chandrababu Naidu Garu and J. Chaudhary Garu took it to the next level, you know, supported by Randeep Sudan Garu, I.V. Subbarao Garu, but J. Chaudhary Garu is the architect for what you see over here in Hyderabad. One of the first visionary. So I think he's committed his life for, you know, this cause. He's started the international foundation, startup foundation, and please look up to ISF and go and take the best from there. Sir, I'm honored to be with you today on the stage. Thank you. Please. Okay. Now let's talk. I was asked to talk on three things, but today after seeing all of you guys, should I talk about it or learn from you? Say it loud. Learn from you. Absolutely. Okay. Because the youth today, your age group is the backbone of this nation, and you are the future of this nation. The highest percentage across the globe in terms of youth is India, and you are all the torch bearers of it. So, as Jay Chaudhary Garu was saying, I'll just take the discussion a little forward. Make the best use of the time that you have with you and become entrepreneurs. Create jobs. Don't look for jobs like our generation. We became entrepreneurs at 35. When we said what we are doing is enough, I am not enjoying what I am doing. Left everything lock, stock, barrel and came back to India and got into the education space. So, but you guys are fortunate enough to start at an average age of 20 is what I heard. I think you guys move forward. Take the plunge fearlessly. Today you have a system that is going to support you. Okay, and infrastructure created that is going to guide you. So there's a collective knowledge of generations from J. Chaudhary Garu generation to the younger generations, which is coming to you as a package which we didn't have the privilege. Okay, today if you look at Veena Garu or Sai Gundavalli Garu, when they started this organization, Touch Alive Foundation, it is primarily for this. And please, you are fortunate enough to be over here, and we are also fortunate to be amongst you. The key things that I was supposed to convey to you guys, what I was told, are about planet, people, and peace. I think this is the theme, right? You guys worked on planet, people, and peace. Now, to this generation, what can I talk about telling you guys about a planet? You already are innovating in those areas. You already started working. But what is very important to our nation and the world today is the environment. Okay. So work on the on-the-ground environmental issues like drinking water, which has become a challenge. Water bodies in villages. There are innovations that have come which cost peanut, where a villager can actually check the pollution in his pond or the rivulet or a stream that's feeding his, agriculture. Waste management is the next one. There's so much of waste that is getting created. Is another area that you guys can actually look at. Third and most important, what I personally feel is, you're sitting in T-Hub today, you're sitting in the heart of IT of Telangana. Quantum computing, AI, etc., etc. The infrastructure that is required for this consumes tons of power. So, alternate power is another area where you can actually look at as a space. And when it comes to people, especially in our country, how you can help the farmers. It need not be you are trying to develop products per se. It could be the process. I think some of us have actually worked on some NGO processes in the villages, is what feedback I got from our TAL team. Okay. So I think it's more got to do with the processes. Second is, most critical in this nation is healthcare. How you can be innovative in terms of bringing out simple solutions in healthcare, which can minimize hospitalization, etc., in terms of diagnosis or whatever it is. And the third aspect is education. Unfortunately, with the kind of edtech companies, etc., still we don't have quality education in this nation at the rural and semi-urban areas. How you can address it in terms of vernacular languages, etc., is one that you can see. The last but not the least item is peace. What do you guys understand by peace? Anybody? Peace means? Sorry, peace does not mean no conflicts or no wars. Satisfaction, no. In today's society, in the world that you guys are living in, what is peace? You can achieve peace only through universal jurisprudence or justice. Can you hear me? Okay, equality and absolutely freedom to do what you want to do. So peace does not mean no conflict in the context that we are living. Peace for us as a generation means, can we balance these three and move forward is what is important. Okay. I'll not take much time. You guys have worked hard for the awards, etc. The last message I wanted to give each one of you is, I have been part of the pitch festivals at TAI and other areas also, even at university levels. One thing that my observation has always been that most of us actually get into this for resume value. It is a resume value. I've seen thousands and thousands of children doing it. So I have it on my resume, I put it in my shop, I get admission in a good school abroad. My advice is, please make this part of our lives in whatever area you are pursuing. But make the planet, people and peace part of your life and work with a purpose in whatever you're doing in life. Very, very critical and important. And I'll not take much time. In fact, I would say thank you. Thank you for being part of you guys. Do well in life. Good luck. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you, Shri Vijay Kumar Devarakonda sir, for encouragement. Now the most awaited session of the day, awards and prizes. We now move into the award ceremony. From 20 panelists, the jury has selected top 3 winning teams of the TALTransformers Global Pitch Fest 2025. May we request Sri J.A. Chowdhury and Sri Vijay Kumar Devarakonda and Ms. Veena Gundavalli to join us on stage to present the awards. So each winner gets a certificate, a memento, and cash prize.
I would also like to welcome.
Closer.
Hello all. Hello all. I'd also like to welcome Dexter Peavy, my friend and colleague from Imaja. And he's come all the way from Connecticut United States, and love to have him part of this particular program. Dexter, please join us.
So I would like to call upon the second runner-up, who is going to receive a certificate, memento, and 20,000 Indian rupees prize money. The second runner-up of the event is Chitty.ai. Team Chitty, congratulations. Congratulations, Team Chitty.ai. Thank you. Now, first runner-up would receive a certificate, memento, and 30,000 cash Indian rupees. The first runner-up of TALTransformers 2025 Global Pitch Fest is Behavior Net. Team Behavior Net on stage, please. And finally, the winner of TALTransformers 2025 would receive a certificate, memento, and 50,000 Indian rupees cash prize. And the winner of TALTransformers 2025 Global Pitch Fest is Team Dia. Congratulations to all our winners. Congratulations again, Team Dia. May I request all the winners of the Global Pitch Fest come on stage for a group photograph. All the winners on stage, please. Yeah, jury, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, first. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Ma'am, would you like to do this? You want to say? I'll both of thanks ma'am చెప్తుంది so I can introduce. Hi. So once again, congratulations to all the winners. It doesn't mean all the 20 other teams, 17 other teams who have worked hard, came here and did wonderful jobs pitching today. Again, once again, congratulations for your efforts. It's an opportunity to test, try your innovative idea. Now I would like to hand over stage to Miss Veena ma'am to give a vote of thanks.
First of all, a big round of applause for the three winners. Hearty congratulations. And also a huge round of applause to all the students over here. You're all winners. What an exciting day. What a fantastic day. I feel so much energy being in this room and being with all of you, such bright set of people with brilliant ideas, and you're here to create value and to create value for the society, for the planet, for the people, and for better good. So what more can we ask for, right? So delighted to have you all over here. Thank you for participating in the 12-week leadership program. Thank you for participating in the Pitch Fest. I know there is a lot of hard work that went into, being part of the program, besides doing whatever other things that you're doing, in colleges and with your exams and with your every other things. So you're all very motivated youngsters, and it's wonderful to be in your company. And all I can say is we at Touch a Life Foundation, we are here for you. And our programs, our leaderships, our TAL leaders, our mentors, our TAL giving and TAL radio, All of the programs are here for you. So, utilize them, leverage them, and we want to be behind you, cheering for your success, cheering for your venture to come to the next stage, and cheering, for you to, be an entrepreneur that makes the mark in the society. We are here for you, and let's stay connected, and, let's make sure that you're all carrying the same energy for years to come, and creating, huge, tremendous impact. So with that, I would also like to thank, my team over here, the Touch a Life team. So team, please come on over here. I'd like to give a small, round of applause for the Touch a Life team. TAL Youth, TAL Radio, the entire team. Please come and join here. Annie? Vaishnavi? Come on in. Yes. Yes. So this team has put together so much amount of work over the last 6 months, shaping up the program, as well as supporting all of you from the background, as well as for this particular event. There's been enormous efforts creating content, coordinating, creating the AVs, the sound, the music, lots and lots of other things, that made this event possible. So thank you so much, team. Thank you so much for everything. And especially the leadership, Rama Devi and Annie Vijay for supporting this, and the entire TAL radio crew that been pillar behind this entire program. I know Rajesh, you made some excellent AVs over there. And then Srinivas, I know you made a lot of good music. And I know there are a lot of many, Jagan, excellent way, supporting this entire day today with the MCs and all of that. And again, I think, each one of you contributed in significant way. Veda and Vaishnavi being, pillars and supporting behind this program. And Annie Vijay, holding all of you together and, bringing to the program. Excellent, excellent coordination. So I'm only thankful to all of you for being part of this dream and part of this, mission together. All of us, creating this new generation and supporting the new generation. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Today is your day. Network, take photographs, take videos, and there is TAL radio booth as well. Go explore several booths. And thank you so much for being here today.